Welcome all to our Sunday night live stream right here on Pub Sports Radio. And as always, I am joined by my co-host in Bankroll Blitz. We are not as high as we were last Sunday night. This was a battle today, man. My totals took a bath in the unders and been climbing out of that hole, trying to climb out of that hole, have a chance to get closer to climbing out of that hole. I can still produce a winning week, but it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. Troy Torrance, how are you, my friend?
Yeah, that's my eyes are set on having a winning week right now. Luckily, the Colts came through. Thank the Lord, because it was a painful day, and I'm just glad to be sitting here ready to break down this next game because I actually have plenty of action and I kind of want more.
I'm excited. Excited to be here with all of you guys. This is my Saturday night, although last night was a real Saturday night for me because of the Crawford-Canelo fight, and I enjoyed it very, very much. Great to see all of you guys joining us. We have an incredible show. I love the cappers that we're rocking with. What a treat. Mr. Peter Loshak will be joining us. DJ Big Boss, Mr. Sean Higgs, getting Billy Brisbane, TJ going to hang out with us, Gorky going to hang out with us, Jose Bouquet going to join us, and our first guest, a man known for the bombs that he provides. Let's get him right here, right now, as we can cap this all together. Please welcome Spenny Penny Bombs to the show. Mr. Bombs, how are you?
How we doing, boys? Jimmy, Troy, how we doing today, boys?
Good, Spen.
Yeah, your Patriots beating the Dolphins hurt the most. And what bothered me the most was I gave that out to WT at the end of the show as a best bet, but I should have just given them the Eagles. It was always Eagles. I wanted the Eagles, but I just God.
Yeah. But that type of bet snowballs because when that bet hits, the upside is so much greater. The upside is so much greater. It was the right pick to give. I feel like when you're giving out on something like that.
That was such a wild roller coaster of a game.
You want to be polarized. You want to either go home with your tail between your legs looking like a clown or with all the glory that comes with the pick on the Dolphins.
I like the sounds of that. I do. Thank you guys for joining us. Aaron, Irish King, Talk Sports with JT, Lucky Power, Londo in the house. We have Donut Silks, Mr. Tomatoes, James A. Anthony Velez, Black Thor King, Ken Wood, Harold Williams, Juan Ruiz. Oh, my man, Juan Ruiz, I've missed you. Football season back, we got Juan Ruiz. I had the pleasure of hanging out with Juan Ruiz in Miami a long time ago. What a great guy. As always, meeting low baggers, you're like, they always surpass and go beyond the expectations. Juan Ruiz, money in the bank. Thomas Maggio, Chris Warren, Gerald Jones, the fix is in. The Chosen One, D-Trip, Voodoo Ranger, Thomas Maggio, Roy Belma is joining us. Says, who you betting on for this game? Oh, I can't wait to talk about it, Roy, my man. RVD 420. What a great. And there's Dreams Dope. Look at that. Dreams Dope. A new name in the chat, gifting 5 Pub Sports Radio memberships. Wow. Let's get it. I like the name first. Dreams Dope. Thank you, my friend. Blessing our action. 5-1 in live streams with you guys to start the year. 5-1 plus 3.85 units. And I am pumped up to keep that going. And Dreams Dope blessing us here on a Sunday. Thank you, Dreams Dope. That means a lot to us. Means a lot to the channel. 5 Pub Sports Radio memberships. Anthony Velez, Chris Manriquez, DB, and Spammington. And he says the Daniel Jones anytime touchdown play I got from y'all was beautiful. I'll go over exactly who gave that to you here because I have it all in my notes. But thank you, Dreams Dope, to you, my friend, and to us for a great Sunday. Dreams Dope, blessing our action. All right. We got Jose Sierra in the house.
Mills? Was that Mills?
Moss ready to go.
I think it was Mills or Stacks. One of those two, I think.
Oh, I'll pull it up here for sure. Dougie Wise says, I feel like an ass clown for taking the Jets today. I, too, am that ass clown. So you're not alone.
No, you're in good company. You're in really good company.
Mark in the house as well. All right, fellas, let's talk about the game in front of us. And this will be extremely enjoyable. I really like the spot here, but injuries have wreaked some havoc on the plan of attack. Let's start with the injuries and the line history and then talk the X's and O's. As we talked about today on NFL Pub-Up, and I'll also go over all of the NFL Pub-Up action that's on this game as well. We had this game. It was one of the opening spots for U.S. Bank Stadium breakdown from Bobano to start out our show today. That was his final game, and he moved on the Falcons plus 3.5 in the over 44. We were heads up against each other in that Dolphins-Patriots game as well. Falcons plus 3.5 and the over 44 was given out by Bobano. We talked about the issues in the Vikings defense. No, this is a deep defense and a great defense. But you take Jeff Okudah out, Andrew Van Ginkel. They have a lot of depth in their pass rush, but he was a monster. What do you have, 12.5 sacks last year? 12.5 or 11.5. Christian Darrisaw, the oft-injured Christian Darrisaw, out with a knee injury. Harrison Smith still supposedly dealing with the illness. I don't know if anybody knows exactly, because we thought he'd be good to go here. Nordy says, big win by our Cats, Spenny. It was a wild football game, not for the faint of heart. This business that we are in, oh, God. It'll drive you to drink.
Oh, man. Get your heart going for sure.
It can be stressful. The highs, the lows, the ooh-wee. Preston Ekdahl coming off a huge 4-figure parlay casher that just hit when Troy and my Colts took care of business as well as the Eagles. Congratulations, Preston. I love to see it. You earned that. You deserve that. So that is the injury issues for the Vikings. And the Falcons have their own set of issues. Jamal Agnew, wide receiver, out. Now, we thought there was a possibility that Drake London would be out. He's good to go. Their safety, Jordan Fuller, is out. Their offensive lineman, Jack Nelson, is out. Young-Ho Koo is sitting on the bench and watching as a penalty for his poor play. So that is the situation here for the Falcons and the Vikings from an injury standpoint. Let's get into the line history here and go over the cash flow, touch a little bit of X's and O's, talk about our action, and then I'll hand it over to our esteemed colleagues on screen here. Minnesota right now is a 3. They are 3-point favorites. They were 5. That was the look ahead. The look ahead even got to 6. And then it went from 3.5 up to 5, back to 3.5, now 3. Clearly, there is a belief in the Falcons in this market. And you're going to hear from both Troy and I, who are on the Vikings and aren't on them to cover. I need them to win this football game. And maybe double down on this 3 now. Maybe. I only have the double result at plus 115. I may have interest in moving again on the Vikings here. This total is a 44.5. It's slightly juiced to the under. It opened up at 45.5. From a cash flow standpoint, we have 58% of the tickets on the Falcons and 53% of the cash. We have 53% of tickets on the under and 59% of cash on this over. I am high on the Minnesota Vikings. I think this is a football team that proved last year they were more than the sum of their parts. And I do not think this is a 14-win football team. But good God, do I like backing KOC. He is showing that he is an elite coach in the NFL. And if I'm going to go into battle, I want a coaching advantage, and I am certain that I have it in this football game. Now, the market is uncomfortable. The line is moving towards the Falcons. The injuries are uncomfortable. We were on the Vikings last week, and we're on them again. The question is, do I get more involved here? Please keep putting your action in the chat. I will copy and paste it. Dougie Wise says, do I like McCarthy? there's a lot of his character I like very much.
The respect he earns from his teammates and his coach.
Yeah, he's a leader of men, and I backed him in his first ever game on the road in a situation where everybody said, you don't do that. Not only that, I doubled down when he went down plus 6.5 live. So he's a leader of men, and that's what you need. Lesser men than him have won Super Bowls. So I'm on the Vikings double result. The question is, do I move in more? Do I move in more? And I'm interested in doing that. I'm going to start copying and pasting all the action from the chat. Troy Torrance, take it away, my friend.
Well, I feel like there's a lot to cover here. The first and foremost, I preach as if I'm, completely and utterly tied to the market. And any layman would look at this market and say, hey, this is a terrible market. I would never be on the favorite in this situation. And before I built the database, that would be me, 100%. But when you start looking at this market specifically, how it's played out, not only generally speaking, but in prime time on Sunday night, Monday night, Thursday night football. Because in those games, it's an undefeated situation. But even in the broader season, we're talking about a home team that's winning 67% or more of the time in every sample you look at. When you have lines opening greater than 3 and closing 3 and below. Like it's insane when you start digging into the numbers. I was on the Packers for a very similar reason. I faded the Bengals that was in this type of market, and the Bengals got the job done. Now they did close 3.5, so I will call that out. But it was a very similar market to what we're looking at today, and the home favorites tend to win these games year in, year out, 3 years in a row, all above 67%. Not only just the entire sample, every single year is 67%. So don't be so caught up in this line movement, in my opinion. I think that it fares well for the home team. And I think some of that line movement had to do with the injury information. With Darnell Mooney being out, London potentially being out, they get announced in. Now you have some weapons. People see value with the hook on the 3, and that line starts tanking. So I was shocked to see it get to 6, to be honest, because I was high on this Falcons team. I was once coming in here talking about futures on the Falcons. I even have a future on the Falcons over their team total. And in week 1, this Falcons offense, I think the offense is going to be fine. I believe in Penix. I talked about it for over a year now. And when push came to shove last week, he put a drive together 2 times on 2 different occasions and got touchdowns. But I think that there was a major issue. And I look at this coaching staff with Raheem Morris, with who's the offensive coordinator? Who is it? Zach Robinson? Yeah, Zach Robinson. Only 2 of his 39 attempts went 20-plus yards down the field. That's 5% of his dropbacks. That's a third of what it was in last season, in the 3 or 4 starts he had last season. They did not tend to what he does best, and that's you got to be able to stretch the field vertically because they have a dynamic running game. But all I'm trying to say when I'm pointing out these things that they were not doing offensively, where they had success historically, I'm bringing that up because I'm telling you that I do not believe in this coaching staff. And they are going to be completely outmatched in this matchup with O'Connell, with Flores, and with a better roster as it currently fits, because I see that some of the injuries, yes, I'm concerned about, but they get Darrisaw back. I think that's going to be a massive thing for our guy in the pocket, McCarthy, my guy tonight for sure, because I love this game for the Falcons, or for the Vikings. And the Falcons defense, I don't think it wasn't impressive. I'm shocked at some of the grades I was seeing. And like Bates, for example, I don't know if it's because they play so much zone coverage. These guys get poor grades. I think some of the safeties, some of the defensive backs in the secondary for the Falcons are underrated. And I think Divine Diablo was by far the best flip player on the defensive side of the field for the Falcons. But they still did not look like they were overwhelming to any extent. We know their pass rush is terrible. And if you're going to give McCarthy time with the weapons he has and the offensive coordinator he has, I think he's going to have a lot of success. I give so much credit to O'Connell, especially what he did last week. That's why we bet on him in week 1. The offensive line actually graded out great without Darrisaw. Insert Darrisaw, they're going to be much better.
Darrisaw is not in the lineup tonight.
Darrisaw is out of the lineup?
Yeah. Darrisaw is out, unfortunately.
Well, I guess I guess it is what it is, but how could I not expect them to put up the same grades they did last week against the Bears without Darius? A second in pass block, a seventh in run block against the worst defensive line. I think it's totally achievable, and I think the Vikings defense is good enough to keep Penix in check. Penix is great versus the blitz, so if you think Flores is going to blitz, I actually don't think he's going to blitz very much. I think he's trying to throw curveballs, and I think Penix was shocked by a curveball he's seen last week, so I don't know what to expect, but I trust Flores to make the right decision. And I'm on the Vikings. The Falcons. I'm fading the Falcons. I'm buying the Vikings. I got the Vikings -3. I got a money line parlay with the Packers, and I'm very interested. I got them double result +100, and I am looking to get more money down on the Vikings team.
Yeah.
At home, prime time, J.J. McCarthy, second game, getting comfortable, the belief of his coach, the belief of his team.
Oh, we're dealing with some internet issues there from you, Troy. I think you might have frozen here. Yes. Okay, we'll pull you out and get you back in here. I wonder if I should. I'm hesitant to do so, but I wonder if I should move on Vikings with my Texans tomorrow. I think I might add that. I want to have more on the Texans, and I think I might add that. I think Troy is Troy back. Are you back in business, Troy?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're back in business. I like it. Let's talk about if we should add. Let's talk about what we should add. We have two cappers in the back that I would like to bring on to our show. I am copying and pasting, but first, let's hear from Mr. Bombs himself. Spenny, take it away.
Yeah, no, it should be a pretty decent primetime game. JJ McCarthy got, like we were talking about, I'm more comfortable in that offense, as the game went on, especially in that second half there. I don't, expect that the Falcons secondary or to be able to hold up that well or to be able to get a lot of pressure. So I think they should be able to move the ball, fairly well. And hopefully they can get, some other guys involved a little bit more than last week. So I'm going to go back to Hawkinson again here. So Hawkinson over 38.5 receiving yards -110. Just again, nice to have that security blanket through the middle of the field there for rookie quarterbacks. And, he's good solid threat there for them to get involved in the offense. He didn't do a whole lot last week, so I think he's going to get some more looks this week here. So like Hawkinson. And other guy for the Vikings actually like is someone that they brought in as a veteran wide receiver there to help out with JJ. So I'm gonna go Thielen over 18.5 receiving yards -110 as well. Again, just a good solid vet out there. They worked in the offseason together before, so I think they have a little bit of rapport anyway. So I definitely like a little bit of Adam Thielen here with the Vikings. On the Atlanta side, I'm going to go with Darnell Mooney in his first game back here. Again, just a guy that was heavily involved in the offense last year. I think they're going to go right to getting him involved and getting here, especially if Drake London's coming off a little bit of an injury. I know that he is as well, but it's nice to get him involved, I think, in this offense. So I'm going to go with Mooney over 38.5 receiving yards as well at -115 for him.
You are in.
And then, sorry?
You are in business. I just missed the number on Hawkinson.
Hawkinson's over 38.5 receiving yards -110.
Okay, cool. Keep rolling.
Yeah, and then I'm going to do a same game parlay between the three of them. So I'm just going to boost them up a little bit. So Mooney 50+ receiving, Hawkinson 50+ receiving, Thielen 20+ receiving, and that's at +1050.
Ooh. Thielen. Okay, keep rolling.
Yeah, and then touchdowns, we got Bijan and Mason together at +225. So same game with the two of them, +225. Drake London +180. Hawkinson +210. Mooney +290. And then two longer shots on Thielen and Naylor at +450 each.
Okay, Thielen, Naylor. +450. Okay, I missed the so Bijan Mason +225, London +180. I got Thielen and Naylor. What Hawkinson was next?
+210 and Mooney was +290.
Perfect. +290. I love it. Spenny is on Hawkinson over 38.5 receiving yards, Thielen over 18.5 receiving yards, Mooney over 38.5 receiving yards. Put them together in SGP with Mooney 50 plus, Hawk 50 plus, Thielen 20 plus. That's at plus 1050. Bijan Mason anytime touchdown parlay plus 225, London plus 180, Hawk plus 210, Mooney plus 290, Thielen plus 450, and Naylor plus 450 from Spenny. Penny bombs. Spenny, I want you to add into your analysis here over the next little while, but I want to get our cappers that are backstage onto the screen. So as we go around and we talk about the different player props, different bets, I want you to keep adding and telling us why here, but I want to bring our guys onto the show. I'm going to rapid fire and bring our next 3 guests here on to the show. Please welcome the star of Fridays and CFL football and college football with me on Betting with the Bag. And I'm coming off a rough CFL day. Everything was going fine until that fucking game in Regina, Saskatchewan really hurt me badly. I'm still kind of shook up over it. Please welcome the Goracle in the house. Gorky, what's good, man? How are you?
I've never had such an up and down day like yesterday. Man, forget the CFL. It's all about American football now. Let's go.
That's right. It is about American football now. Let's bring on your next guest, currently hitting over 60%.
God bless Chris Schultz.
Yeah, I do love Chris Schultz. What an incredible man he was. Let's bring on our next guest, hitting 60% in MLB right here on our channel with us on Betting with the Bag, and love getting a chance to have him sitting here and get to pick his brain and talk sports for hours. Please welcome our friend TJ in the house. TJ, what's good, man? How are you?
Hey, I'm like, it's been a day, man. Listen, I faded everyone's picks today, and I've been doing so good because it's Overreaction Tuesday. It's like the second start of every baseball starter. Like, I'm fucking building up the bankroll.
I love to hear it. I love
to hear it. So you kicked it off good with the Packers, right?
Oh, all you do is fade everybody's take. It's so easy.
So you can't.
Week 2 in football is listen to all the podcasts. Week 2 in football and just fade them. Like, I think I'm 16 and 6 today. Like,
I love to hear it.
I'm against all of you tonight.
I have a question.
Good. Just like you were with the Commanders. Good luck.
I have a question, TJ.
Okay, that's one loss. Good job, Troy.
Good luck, bro.
But
big dick and shut up.
The whole chat is on the Falcons, though.
Yeah,
so
I'm with the chat.
You're with the chat, yeah. So you're fading us on screen.
Hold on, let me say my picks here.
Sure.
Hold on. I got the Falcons plus 174 on the money line.
Okay.
And I got the Falcons plus 4 for minus 110.
Falcons plus 4 minus 110, and Falcons money line at plus 174 for TJ. I got to get Gorky's action, but let's bring on our next guest so we're fully locked in. Please welcome the star of Midday Money. And man, I just love capping with this gentleman. Please welcome our friend, Mr. Sean Higgs. Higgsy, what's happening, man?
Mr.
Higgsy.
What's up? Yeah, little midday money. So look at lines in a couple hours. Come on, you guys are talking about Sunday night. I'm on to next week already.
He's already ready for next week.
Let's go.
You know, I was on the show this afternoon. I got invited on, and I'm like, you know what? When what's his name? Burrow got hurt. I'm like, let's take some Minnesota minus 1.5, and now it's a 5. I said the Cowboy game we're watching live. I said 46.5, or was it flat 46? I said take the over. Dallas has no defense. Bears have no defense. Now it's at 48.5. I'm already hitting games for next week.
I love it. I love to hear it.
And today I went 6-4-1 today. 6-4-1, and if you had Green Bay in there, 7-4-1. So
excellent.
So all right, I had Tennessee in the under was a loser. Dallas minus 3. I got to push on.
No, Dallas minus 2 should have won.
3's a.
Oh,
I mean, no, you had it at 2. I mean, I thought I was going to get in at 3 on, Sunday, but I try to get them early. TJ, man, I'm a Saturday, Sunday, Monday better when it comes to NFL.
Hey, brother. Hey.
It's
You
working.
gotta.
What a game by Russell Wilson. Can we take a pause of remembrance for Russell
What are
Wilson?
Giant fans thinking? The guy throws for 400 yards. They're gonna bitch about his
And you
interception.
still lose.
Like, what are they gonna say?
Oh.
Take him out again? I mean,
No, you know what they say? Throw the deep ball. Every drive, throw the deep ball. You got Wilson, and Wilson's one of the best deep ball throwers of all time. We cannot dispute that.
Dallas
No, you
defense
got-
is bad. Though.
and then you got Navy.
Can we say
So
Dallas got a bad
let him go.
defense?
Let him go.
His numbers are elite. Deep ball numbers
Deep
are
ball.
absolutely.
That's all. He's a shitty ass quarterback. Period. But deep ball, that man can drop it in. You know what I mean?
We have 29 minutes until we are off and racing. So we have action. I'll keep copying and pasting action from Cappers in the chat, but we need to hear from Gorky and Mr. Sean Higgs. Gorky, Falcons.
Sean, go first, Sean.
Sean,
No, I'm gonna be short. So I took Jones over his rushing yards. It was 41.5. I think it's maybe like 43 now. That's it. I don't like it. I can't believe this crap game is on prime time with these two crap quarterbacks.
This is a good game, Sean. Come on.
These guys are terrible. This is terrible TV. We had to watch Minnesota on Monday night. We got to watch them again. We'd have more fun watching my bowel movements. Trust me, there'd be splashing. It'd be exciting. I mean, come on with these quarterbacks. I mean, this is give me the under. You want? Definitely an under. I'm a rookie quarterbacks, and they're both rookies in my eyes.
10K
Give
on
me
the
the
under. Got it.
All right. Good. You like the over?
No,
I love you just go opposite what everybody says.
I'm not betting that. No, I'm not betting.
I was listening when you're coming on. I was saying, but
I'm not.
listen, that kind of stuff. You know, I do my show like Saturday Night Look at Lines because, and I told people, I said, you can't just wake up on Monday, Tuesday, and listen to like whoever you want to listen to. There's a lot of shows you like. Some guys, you don't like some guys.
Yep.
It messes up how you're thinking about a game. I don't want to mess up my thinking about a game. And, you know, if somebody likes something later in the week, I'm like, oh, I feel good about it. If they're against me, I'm like, well, what am I going to do? Well, I got a good number. You got to have your own stuff in place before you start listening to everybody else.
You do, because if you agree with everyone, you're going to lose. We've seen it time and time again.
the spots where you disagree with somebody on screen and you have the conviction to bet it and you trust it, your ROI is higher than in any other situation.
What are you drinking? Chicken broth? This guy's drinking chicken broth on there. What is this guy got? He's got a thing of bone broth he's drinking over there.
We have more.
Enhance the bones, buddy.
We have more action coming in from the chat. And also our friend Rez Mob gifting 5 Pub Sports radio memberships. Rez, you are a beauty. Thank you so much for your support. Had the chance to rock with Rez Mob and his wife. What a damn man. They both are very skilled poker players. And it was great to rock with you guys. Pubapalooza, that's got to be number 2. We had
Who
Rez
lasted
Mob.
longer, his wife or him?
You know, I can't remember, but they were.
I bet it was the wife. I will bet it.
She was zero jokes, man. She was out to get paid in full, and she was zero jokes. Very, very skilled. I'm copying pasting action here from Cappers in the chat. Chris Warren fading the Vikings again. Actually, you know what? Let's go over some action in the chat, and then we'll hear from Gorky. So, Talk Sports with JT on Robinson, under 65.5 rush yards. Dougie Wise on the Falcons, +3. Dr. Boobies on the Falcons, +3. Kendrick Brown on the Falcons, +3.5. Dougie Wise on the Falcons, +3. Ron Lofton on the Vikings, first half, -2.5. And Mason over 67.5 rushing and receiving. The Skunt Blaster, Sunday Night Football play of the Vikings money line, and Justin Jefferson anytime touchdown, together at +215. Harold Williams on the over 44.5, and the Falcons, +3.5. Mr. Tomato saying that Falcons over 20.5 seems too easy. He was asking Troy, but Troy is not here right now. We will ask the group. And Chris Warren says, I'm fading the Vikings again. Atlanta money line at +135. Gorky, my friend, I'm going to keep copying and pasting the action from Cappers in the chat. How are you getting paid this evening?
I'm going to wait for my parlay to be finished with a money line victory by the Purple People Eaters, dog. That's it.
Wait. What do you mean, Gork?
I mean, Minnesota has to win in order for my parlay to cash.
Yes, he has the Eagles, Vikings, money line parlay at +207.
All right, I hedged the shit out of that.
Eagles, Vikings +207. 7 for Gorky. That's all he needs is that to finish up. Let's keep going around the horn. Spenny, I want to hear more, and I know that the chat wants to hear more while I'm copy and pasting action from them in the chat. They want to hear more about why you focused on the... Sorry, let me get back to your action here. So Hawkinson, Thielen, and Mooney are your main focus. You added the London touchdown and the Bijan Mason SGP, but why don't you dive in a little bit more on... you're focusing on Mooney's receiving yards and not London's, but you have London for a touchdown. Just touch on your plan of attack a little bit more. And also, if you could touch on what almost made it and what was on the cutting room floor.
Yeah. So just with like the thinking, like just with the receiving guys, again, like Penix spreads the ball around. It's another fresh body into the system here again. Mooney was basically wide receiver 2 for most of the season last year when he was in. So I believe they're going to get him integrated back into the offense again here. So I like the receiving yards for Mooney. He still has the ability to score. It's more of like deeper shots though. So, sometimes he can get some near the goal line as well. But if it were to be in the red zone closer to and Penix were to throw it, that is kind of more like London's kind of game, the drop over the top, one-on-one kind of spots. So I still like London as maybe they won't go to him as much through the air to limit some maybe injury that he already has, but still kind of look at them in the red zone. So that's kind of what I was thinking there. Bijan and Mason looks like the clear better runner for the Vikings, and Bijan's Bijan. So like those two there. Hawkinson, again, hasn't been as heavily involved in the red zone as much as I would hope that he would be. So I still think that he has that ability to. All these tight ends, they scheme up these plays for them. So I like that there. Thielen and Naylor's the deep shot kind of threat over the top. If the JJ wants to take a shot, he can go to Naylor and maybe he can break one. And then Thielen's just like that typical, just good route runner. They used him in a 2-point conversion play last week, so I'm thinking maybe they got to play for him in the red zone as well. So that's my thinking with the touchdowns there. And something that I didn't put on, but I did like, was like if you like some longer shot outside of the box kind of touchdowns, the other tight end. Which could be sneaky sometimes when these kind of primetime games or just in general. Josh Naylor for a touchdown. Or sorry, Josh. Oliver. Sorry, Josh Oliver. Josh Oliver for the Vikings, and then also on the other side, Kadarrell Hodge as another kind of. They're both kind of like 8 and 10 to 1 as long shot touchdown guys.
I like it. And Spenny, you didn't move on the side in this game. If I forced you to, what would that be?
Most likely I'd be on the Vikings as well.
I'm going to add something to
you guys. We've seen one quarter of a Vikings quarterback do something against a shit team.
Yeah, I'm like with Jimmy with the thinking. They're better coached. I think they have a better overall team. I think their defense is clearly better. Give JJ a little bit more time. Let's see what he get. Let's see what we get from him. He clearly, he stepped up way more than what he showed obviously in the first half. Let's see if it can carry over here. He knows that he's got playmakers. Like at least he has playmakers. He's got one of the best wide receivers in the league. He's got another, top 15 tight end. He's got other guys on the outside that can help. 2 solid running backs. Like there's pieces there. So just let them do their thing, and he just has to limit their mistakes.
I hear you.
I've had Raheem in several situations last year where I was very disappointed with the tactics. I'm not certain he's improving either. I know he's a man of great character. Everyone loves him, and you can get Raheem Norris. He can get a lot out of his players. There's something to be said about that. I mean, you can question Dan Campbell's tactics, but you can't question his team breaking down walls for him.
Sure.
But I just KOC I think he's absolutely incredible. I'm now like such a big believer in it.
So does everyone else in the betting industry.
Yeah. No, I get it.
Atlanta's going to win this game, bro.
But I mean, we were all on the Eagles. Everybody in the betting industry was on the
This
Eagles.
week or last week?
This week.
Today.
Today we
yeah.
were all
Good
on the
job.
Eagles. Everybody's on the
Yeah.
Eagles. They won that pretty easily.
Yeah, cool. They're going to take all their money back tonight.
Yeah, that's part of the fun. There's consequences with our action, and I'm prepared to deal with them. Higgsy, I know that this game didn't interest you at a very high level here.
Yeah.
But you still did make some moves. Jones on the over 41.5 and a possible under. What was there no side that appealed to you in this one?
I would lean Minnesota. This is like Monday night all over again with bad quarterback play. Like you got young quarterbacks playing. Minnesota has a better staff, defense, stuff like that. So I would lean Minnesota. And I like the under. Atlanta, bad game at home. You can't make field goals. Your defense looks spotty. I thought McCarthy looked like a guy who hasn't played in 2 years. I think he's going to be, again, like today, close to the vest. Defensive, offensively. I'm going to look for the kid to run. You know what? Maybe I'll do a little rush prop on him. Maybe he takes off. He was a little nervous running out of the pocket last week. But, I just think it's a low-scoring game. I got two quarterbacks still learning. And the Minnesota side of the ball, I got a lot of defensive wizardry. I don't know how the hell that they scored 30 points in the fourth quarter on Monday night. That was just bizarre. Cost me there. But, yeah, no, under for sure with these guys. And I lean Minnesota, but I'm not running that. Bet this game on a Sunday. I know everybody's excited, but it's like, really? I'm not.
I am. Nasty Nate, nice job with
But why, Jim? Because it's NFL's back. I mean, this is Penix and McCarthy. What have these guys done that you want to put your money behind them?
I think that the sharp action on the Falcons. I've just been in this boat. I've lost in it.
Sharp action. They got a terrible head coach who can't do X's and O's. They got a kicker who can't kick, and a defense that can't stop a 2-minute drill. And now you're on the road versus a guy who came alive basically in a 2-minute drill all the entire fourth quarter. And you got faith in Atlanta today?
Yeah, that's why you take Minnesota and you get paid.
I got you, Gorky. I'm not looking to fight you. I'm good. I'm on the Minnesota side here, fella. I like Minnesota. But I don't want to run to bet McCarthy, though.
It's simple. You don't have to bet McCarthy, dog. It's a team sport.
Yeah, but tell that to fans with crappy quarterbacks.
Did you? Don't even talk to me about crappy quarterbacks. I had 14 points in my pick'em league on Aaron Rodgers. That guy should just go off somewhere and enjoy his life.
I mean, it was a shocking touchdown.
I had Pittsburgh today, and I took Pittsburgh based on him being a quarterback. I'm like, you know what? Sam Darnold with a new head coach, or I'm going to go with the veteran combo of Tomlin and Rodgers.
Just stupid mistakes, though, by the Steelers. Like Caleb Johnson fucking not knowing the rule and leaving the ball, and then the Rodgers threw one into the end zone and hit off Calvin Austin's hands, and the guy caught it in the end zone. There was a bunch of.
Yeah, no.
I have a question. How I understand the kid's a rookie, but you learn that rule the first day that you walk into the goddamn building, don't you?
No, exactly. It's still kind of new, but yeah, it's come on.
It's a fundamental rule of baseball. It's like not knowing what a puck looks like if you're a hockey player. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
That'd be cool. Let's go over more action from cappers here in the chat, and I need to add. I want to have more money on both the Texans and the Vikings, so I'm going to add a Vikings Texans money line parlay here. Julian Cesario with the $9.99 dono, 2 plays, Vikings -3 in the under.
Julian.
45.
Julian.
Our guy.
Good to see Julian.
Yeah, he's money in the
Changing
bank.
the Julian experience now. Here we go.
Yeah, man. Guys in Hollywood, of course.
That's the full kit and caboodle there.
Of
Get everything
course.
with him.
Of course.
Maybe one of
Okay.
those jackets that he's got, that white furry
Is that
jacket.
sort of like if he's saying you get the whole Julian Zero experience, is that like a whole like round the world type thing at a tug place? What's going on there?
We have Kong's Clips action in.
You got the comedy tonight with me, Jim.
I love it. Mason 2 touchdowns at plus 800. Minnesota minus 2.5. Jefferson 5 or more receptions at plus 134 for Kong's Clips. Kong in the building. We have Mr. Tomatoes moving on that team total over 20.5 for the Falcons. Chris Warren on McCarthy over 17.5 rush yards. Talk Sports with JT on Atlanta plus 3. Chris Warren also on Penix over 1.5 passing touchdowns plus 120. Thomas Maggio is on the Vikings. Top Set's on them big. And Mel is on the Vikings as well. I like to hear that.
Guys, Vikings win this game. Vikings
what?
win this game. Vikings win this game. Watch it. Go ahead.
You were heavy on the other side 30 seconds ago.
Wait, sorry. Atlanta wins this game.
Okay, thank you.
I apologize.
No worries. Just make sure that we're all clear. Chappie Funk on the Vikings minus 3. Anthony Richardson on the Falcons plus 4.5 and the other 47.5 parlay. JM on Atlanta plus 13.5, Tampa Bay plus 7.5, and Chargers plus 6. That's minus 101. Mr. Tomatoes, Atlanta plus 6.5 parlay with Atlanta team total over 20.5 for plus 142. Abel Alvarez on Jefferson touchdown 50 plus receiving over 5.5 receptions. That's the same game parlay at plus 200. Same game parlay plus 200. He also has Robinson touchdown 40 plus rush yards over 15.5 rush attempts at plus 210. Andrew Collier, McCarthy over 217.5 yards passing. And there we go. We have JM on Ray McLeod over 27.5 receiving yards. Atlanta plus 13.5. That's even money plus 100. We have D-Trip on over 44.5. JM on Jefferson over 5 receptions. And Julian dropped his 2 plays here. MMA Locker Room and Evan. We got more action coming in from the chat. We got Evan on JJ anytime touchdown plus 117. And MMA Locker Room on Penix touchdown and McCarthy touchdown. And AM on Darnell Mooney under 43.5 receiving yards. I will keep copying and pasting the action in the chat. I do want to put in this. Got to get this Vikings-Texans in. I want this Vikings-Texans in here. MMA Locker Room also on Mooney over 3.5 receptions here as well. I want to get this action in. So
who are you betting, Jimmy?
I'm already on the Vikings double result. Which I have some concerns about, but I'm moving on to Vikings Texans money line parlay right now.
Okay. How did the double results go today?
Badly. 0 for 1.
Oh, that's not too bad. 0 for 1 is okay.
Oh no, you're right. 0 for 2. 0 for 2. Dolphins double result. I added at the very.
I wasn't trying to be right. I just asked.
Oh no, but I was sorry. I did add that, like a
Miami got you.
Yeah, Miami got me, and it hurt. That game was.
Can we say that Daniel Jones is good?
Yes.
I think so.
Maybe Daniel Jones was always good. New York was the problem.
I think you're right, Goracle.
I think you're right as well.
Because Daniel Jones could always throw the ball and lead football teams down the field, which is what a quarterback is supposed to do. And don't forget that he was not brought up football wise by Elko, but rather by Cutcliffe, who was the mentor of the Manning brothers, so to speak.
What was Higgsy? What was your biggest takeaway from Sunday football?
Boy, let's see.
That the Jets are going to be the Jets? No, sorry.
The Jets not being able to score a point until the fourth quarter is kind of shocking. I had the Jets. I had 8.5 with the Jets.
A lot of people did.
I had the over. And even before the wild game, but that even adds to it. You come on, the Buffalo comes off a game like that, and you can't do anything offensively. That's as bad. And I took the Jets +6 next week. I don't even know if I love that one anymore. But the Cowboy defense, I knew it was going to be bad. I didn't think it was going to be this bad. The Bears look as horrible as I thought they'd be.
Russell Wilson just, what did he have, 450?
Yeah. The Saints actually look like they're a competitive team. They might not win games. They look like they're going to be in every single game.
True.
Yeah, they look good.
Now, they faced Kyle Murray, who, again, they almost choked away today versus Carolina, and a backup in Mac Jones. So who knows how that'll play out long term, but you got to be a little happy if you're a Saints fan. You're not getting trucked out of the buildings.
Yeah.
And as you guys were mentioning the Colts, I thought even Daniel Jones, I think, on a decent team. He's got a running back. He's got offensive line. He's got some receivers. He's got a decent coach. It's not shocking to have some success. Philly KC is what it is. You know, Kansas City needs more offense. We've been saying that for a couple of years.
Don, what do you think of the Bills?
I think they look pretty good.
Who do they ever?
They look pretty damn good. And the thing is, I thought I was sitting pretty like, what's this? Allen got hurt. I'm like, look at this. Now we're going to score some points. Nah, it didn't make a difference.
He came back anyway.
They had a great win last week, but let's be honest, man. Harbaugh's got to take some blame for this play calling. Yeah. He pulled this crap against Kansas City in the playoffs. Yeah. You can't get conservative when you have like a Hall of Fame quarterback on the other side. Like,
yeah, you have to go.
Oh, it's Lamar's fault. Bro, Lamar put up 40 freaking points. How's it his fault that the coach wants to run 3 yards in a cloud of dust like it's 1986?
No, you got to go. Points for the first
51 minutes of the game, and then in the last 8 minutes, he's like, you know what? Let's just switch things up. We're gonna play a trick on you. How often does he do that? They notoriously give up double-digit leads like nobody's business.
Yeah, he needs to be gone.
They also lost last year at home to the Browns.
Yeah, well, the Raiders are that double-digit spot,
and the Raiders too. It was.
Okay,
both of them. I do believe. I remember being on them both times. I almost jumped out of my wheelchair and through the window, even though I live on like the ground floor. I wanted to jump through the window.
I don't know. Chris Warren in the chat says it's Lamar. No, I understand. You think Lamar's a problem? I mean, the dude should have won the MVP last year for his third straight MVP. Lamar's not the problem. I mean. You gotta maybe he's the problem. Maybe you should have said, you know what? I'm gonna take control and run the ball, or I'm gonna throw the ball. But
man,
come on.
The only way that I see Lamar being the problem is that he's not assertive enough to say, you know what? I'm gonna audible out of this bullshit in the huddle and actually run something that gets us the first down and kills this game off. Like that's the only thing that I can see where Lamar is not enough of an alpha dog.
You're saying he doesn't man up.
Like that's the only issue I would have with him at this point. And I was I was one of the biggest Lamar detractors because my biggest thing about a quarterback is being able to be pocket aware and be able to throw out of the pocket. But when you're such a special talent, I have to give up on my stupid ideas and just let you audible and win. Because any other game, that performance from last week, you can't lose and you don't lose.
Yeah, I hear you.
I can't believe there's no love for Lamar in the chat. There was like it's Josh Allen's far better. Like the dude's won the MVP multiple times.
He's been spectacular, but
winning the MVP doesn't equate to team success, though.
Being a winner. I mean, you go back. Look at
I just listen. You might say that crap in baseball when there's 500 games. You have a certain amount of games in the NFL regular season, and if your quarterback's not playing the top of his game, you're not winning many of them. Let's look at these teams. Come on.
Yeah, but
you have a handful of quarterbacks, and listen, you just happen to have Lamar, Burrow, Allen, and Mahomes, who might, actually, with the way they've been playing the last couple of years offensively, he might be the below both Lamar and Allen right now. If you want to talk total team, but come on, give the guy some respect a little bit.
Oh, he's
Come
a
on.
spectacular quarterback. It's just,
No, yeah.
he's let investors down, and it's hard to get over that. It's hard to
I
get
mean,
over
he
that.
can't close. The guy dropped the pass in the end zone. How's that on him?
Oh God, they should have beaten the fucking Bills last year. They should have. I mean,
Their defense has let them down more than Lamar's let them down.
let's
I mean, if
take
you're
a
putting
look.
up
They always
35 to 40
predicated that
points,
the Ravens were always predicated on having this amazing defense, but their secondary for the last like 4 or 5 years has been dog shit.
if your
it's
defense
costing
can't
them.
get a stop, how? I mean, you expect your quarterback to come in there and just like I'll say the same thing about Buffalo. Like they went into Kansas City and their defense, they left Mahomes less than a minute and he still walked down the field and scored a touchdown. Like when does a defense get some of the blame for a guy, whether it's Allen or Lamar, who both had put up serious 30, you're talking 35, 40 plus points a game, and you lose on a last second drive by the other team, and it's the quarterback's fault? How many points am I supposed to score 8 touchdowns a game to have us win? Get out of here, man.
You know what? That's why people say that college is infiltrating into the NFL. Guys don't come in developed like they used to. They don't use college as a developmental tool as much as they should.
For sure.
Look at Anthony Richardson. He had like what?
He had like 8 starts.
11 starts in college, and
he's raw though.
And no, but my point is exactly that he's raw as shit. He's not ready for the NFL. Let's see him in 3 years, because that's why Jordan Love is good, because of Aaron Rodgers. If Jordan Love came out of Utah and was supposed to start game 1, season 1, he would be Anthony Richardson.
We have a couple things that I need to jump in very quickly here, but AM says when the Goracle speaks, you listen. I like that, AM. Very, very quickly here, I want to go over the contest picks here and congratulate the man in first place in our NFL Cappers contest, Morgan Spooner, 8-2 in first place in the Cappers contest. Now, he could be tied. There's people with some picks left. A question here from our guy, Nasty Nate Spenny. Your favorite player prop?
Favorite one on tonight? I like Darnell Mooney over the 38.5.
Darnell Mooney over 38.5 receiving yards. In our Cappers contest, these are the Cappers on the Falcons. It's 52% on the Falcons, 48% on the Vikings. We have on the Falcons, Joey Marinaccio, the Dapper Capper. My dude, Billy Friedrich, Jeffrey Mutterpearl, TJ, Peter Loshak, who will be joining us here shortly. Chris McCarthy, Drug Monkey RX, Nutflush Allen, Gabe Zane Stubbs, Dennis Garcia, and Kale Reeves, the Reaver. On the Minnesota Vikings, we have Big Show, MMA Locker Room, Nunya, last year's champion, Jim Dewigger, Ron Crawford, Billy B. Bookmaker, Rez Mob going for 5-0, Bulletproof Mullet, Rob McMahon, Ryan Thorson, Esteban Zertucci, and Connor Mack. That is the Cappers in our Cappers contest. Thank you, Swiggy, for all your hard work backstage. And just before kickoff, we have our next guest ready to rock and hear his action. One of the stars of the Locker Room Talk podcast and our hit UFC live streams. Please welcome Joey DFS. Joey, what's good, man? How are you?
I'm doing good, brother. What's up, y'all? Let's make some money tonight, yeah.
Let's hear your action. Jump right into it. We're
I got Drake London anytime touchdown plus 165.
And
I think Penix looks his way a lot, man. So plenty of opportunities to go get that ball.
Joey DFS, Drake London at plus 165, and we are off and racing. I'm going to get this set up. Has it kicked off?
Nope.
Not that I've seen.
I'm going to copy a little bit more action.
It's a Crave commercial up here, Doug, in Canada.
I'm going to copy and paste a little bit more action here. MMA Locker Room with Penix touchdown, McCarthy touchdown. That's where we ended. Joey DFS adding the Drake London anytime touchdown. And Big Zoe making moves. McCarthy over 17.5 rush yards. Mason anytime touchdown. Bijan over 3.5 catches. Bijan over 24.5 receiving yards. Mason over 55.5 rush yards. Falcons first half over 9.5. Falcons first half plus 1.5.
I can't imagine having all that going on.
Having all that what? Sorry?
All that going on. It's a
Oh,
lot.
yeah.
Like, can you imagine watching that?
I can't do it.
For $2.50 a pop? Are you kidding me?
It affects me when I'm focused on one player and I need them to do something. I can't. You know, I know this is more business than fun, but there's supposed to be some fun involved. And
I appreciate that a lot of our listeners are having fun for their $50, $100 bets. I get it; it's fun.
Yeah, you put in some rec. I mean, I bet I put together 2 SGPs so far this year. I don't want to put them together anymore, and I'll only do them if they give me a big juicy fucking bonus.
What you got tonight, Jimmy?
Nothing. No SGP, man.
Okay. What you got straight bet?
I just have the Vikings double result and the Vikings Texans moneyline parlay.
You're gonna be down at halftime, my brother.
Oh shit! I forgot my water real quick.
I'm excited. I don't. Look, you make your bets and you deal with the consequences, and I'm more than prepared to do that tonight.
Oh.
So let me get my.
Let's take player props out of it. What do you think, Skinny? What do you think first half? Who's winning?
Well, you know what I think is going to happen. I mean,
no, I'm talking Spinny. What do you think?
Yeah, like I said earlier, I'm on the Vikings, so I didn't take it, but I think the Vikings, can control
Mr.
the game.
Sean Higgs, I'm hoping someone on my side. What do you think first half, Mr. Sean Higgs?
Sorry. What was the question? I missed it.
What do you think is going to happen first half?
Same thing as I saw Monday night. Nothing. Crap first half. What's going to be 13-6. Nothing. I'm not expecting much.
Londo, I'd love to hear that. We have our next.
This Falcons team brings in Pitts. It's got London. It's got Bijan. It's got plenty of offense, and yet they struggle to score 20 points at home.
Yeah.
Now you're facing a much better defense on the road.
Let's bring on our next 2 guests and hear their action as we are kicking off. We have joining us from South Jersey, one of Joey DFS's co-stars on Locker Room Talk podcast, our guy Billy Brisbane. Brizzy, what's good, man? How are you?
What up, boys?
Pig milk.
Brizzy, your action, Brizzy, take it away.
Yeah, this is the national championship rematch from 2 years ago, one of our biggest streams. Everybody and their fucking moms were on fucking Washington because they were red hot. I mean, that team was stacked. They had Roma Tunde on that team and shit like that. And Penix got flustered against a good defense. McCarthy game managed, didn't make any turnovers, and they won the football game. I think the same exact thing happens tonight. This is a terrible matchup for Penix, I feel like. McCarthy, what could have gone worse than the first game of the season? I don't think he's going to have that bad of a game ever again. He was pretty rusty. It was his first game that he played the entirety of the game since that national championship game. And I think he comes in here and it's Smack City here for the Vikings.
Brizzy, thank you for rocking with us. I got Irish Kings action. Vikings first half minus 2.5. Team total over 23.5. JJ over 100. JJ over. I've got to figure that.
Do you not remember that national championship?
I do.
Everybody and their fucking moms was taking Washington in the points, and we just stayed true, took Michigan, and they fucking smacked them. I think it's like the same exact theory. Like KOC's a way better coach than the Atlanta coach, and the team is a way better team. See how Atlanta looks. So.
The Falcons are rolling immediately. Live spread down to 2.5. Total at 46.5. Let's bring on our next guest. We have Brooklyn in the house. This next man, we are cut from his cloth. He created this. Now we have to deal with those consequences. Please welcome Mr. Peter.
Down to the 40, baby. Let's go.
Peter, what's good, man? How are you?
What's going on? I'm doing all right. You guys are on Minnesota. All right?
PDP.
I took the Falcons. And
thank you, Peter. Me and you were alone.
Oh yeah. I took them first half and full game.
Yep.
Just modest. We'll see. Yep. We'll see how it turns out.
Oh, it's going to turn out good, buddy.
I also I also took them in the Pup Sports Radio contest, and so there's a 2-6 record backing up that pick. All right, so that means
you are a champ.
Yeah,
a season 1 inaugural champ.
Oh, look at him go! We're gonna tear this team up.
Just give it to London early for me.
They are in danger zone, almost the red zone.
Yeah, I do have a Drake London first touchdown.
I would be on no other side than Peter Loshak and me against all 7 of you.
You know, yeah. First half full game, small. You know, I mean modest. You know, normal size.
It's a good place to be.
We'll see how it goes.
They can't stop that run.
Man Bear Pig just moved on the Falcons. Liked what he saw early.
Oh, I don't think it's the right time to move on the Falcons. I don't think that's smart. But you do what you do.
All right. I'm going to put some ice in my drink. I will be right back, fellas. Thank you guys so much for joining us. I'm going to have a big old shot as soon as I get back in this chair. I'll see you guys in a second.
Big third down.
Damn.
Gotta get this stop right now.
Yeah, you guys are ahead of me. What are you watching on?
I got DAZN.
We told you this last week, TJ.
Yeah, I'm not doing.
Download Peacock. Come on, you got it. Just
I pay too much for what I'm watching.
yeah, but Peacock's the best.
I guess.
Oh, it's on Peacock?
Yeah,
Peacock is the best.
Oh, I got Peacock.
Peacock is the best.
Because all I did was just see the last. Now I'm at third down.
Yeah.
I'm like, I pay you like $600 a year to give me the best shit. And they don't do it.
Timeout.
I'm gonna close my ears.
Timeout was just called from what I'm watching. Peacock's ahead of that?
I just see Brian Flores.
I'm on the player intros. Isaiah Rogers just. I see Brian Flores.
Oracle, you
Like a steroid like Brian Flores for like 10 seconds.
Oracle, you watching on 365?
No, I'm watching it on cable TV in Canada. It's slower than you guys' internet feeds.
I don't think it is slower because you're ahead of me.
Yeah, I got it on Peacock now.
Fumble. Oh, no, I'm only kidding. I just thought to say something crazy.
Oh, that's
Get Oracle off the feed. Get him off the feed.
Or Bijan Robinson.
Man, Raheem Morris.
That's foul.
Raheem Morris timeout.
This
2 minutes.
time it wasn't me, dog.
Timeout, and then they had to take a flag again. Oh,
Get Oracle
snap.
off the feed.
Hilarious.
Get him off.
I love it.
It's hilarious. Like I've been through this.
God damn, we're driving down the fucking field.
No, it's a good start, but I've been through this.
They're gonna get 3.
You're driving on. Oh, okay.
Cheers, fellas. Sahi.
What is that, a St. Ives can? What are you drinking over there, Jimmy? What is that thing?
Oh, it's so good.
Don't judge.
Super dry Japanese beer.
Oh, Japanese beaners?
Fucking delicious. Asahi.
What's it called? One hung low?
Asahi. ASAHI. Asahi.
That's racist times 2.
I'm sure.
You know,
If you're in love with the culture's beer,
Go for
I'm
it.
sure they're gonna go for it.
They
the
better.
beer's that good.
Jimmy, you're gonna be
Come on,
hungover as shit tomorrow, bro.
no way, man.
Come on, baby.
I'm skilled.
Be aggressive early.
Oh, get there.
Go for it and
Get
get
there.
sacked.
Oh, just short. What do they,
Yeah, they're
do? What
going
do,
for
they do here, guys? They going for it?
Oh yeah, they're going for it.
Quarterback sneak.
Timeout coming up.
Another timeout? No. They're not going to do 2 timeouts in 5 minutes.
No, I think they go
Here
for
comes
it.
the field goal.
I think they go for it.
4th and 1. They gotta hurry up though.
They
Again.
got to delay a game. Come on. Am I ahead of
God.
everybody?
Call another timeout. Call another timeout.
Well, that's why I was saying timeout, Jimmy. The
Look,
play
I can
clock was
put
at
penis
2.
through a hard line anytime.
Oh man,
God damn it.
Look
Put
at
I love it.
I'm
They
more
better-
aware of
they're gonna
this
kick
shit
it
than
now.
Michael Penix.
Oh, he's offside.
No, it's the delay game.
Oh, that's funny stuff. But still a good drive. Don't get me wrong.
Wait,
You got to delay a game after timeout because you got a rookie quarterback. That's what you got.
Yo, did the Falcons get rid of Q?
Who's this fucking
They sat
kicker
him.
and he missed?
Oh, they sat him. Okay, shit.
They got the field goal. There you go.
We have our leader here in the Cappers contest. Let's see if we can get him to join.
Barely made it. If he gets anything longer, he's gonna miss that shit for sure.
Oh, it'd be great to watch Parker Romo miss this, but
Where's Human Coup?
Yeah, he won't miss that one, but he's gonna
sitting
anything
out.
longer.
He's sitting out for being the
They
the
set
best
up
player
Coup.
They benched him because he
the
fucked.
best player the Vikings ever had. But anyway,
He
Whatever.
barely kicked that in. It's crazy because I
I
watched
think it was
football
curling.
Saturday, and these motherfuckers were nailing 55-yarders, 58-yarders, 60-yarders.
did
Did
you
you
see
watch
that?
it- did you watch any
Did
football
you see
today?
the Georgia kid, bro?
Yeah,
What
I'm
about
like,
the Dallas? What about the Dallas kicker? He kicked 65 yarders.
Yeah, Aubrey.
he's from the USFL, though.
Why doesn't every football team have the same guy that Dallas had? Like, is it that hard?
Yeah,
God,
you
is he
signed-
spectacular? Was he not phenomenal today?
Oh my God! He just
Yeah,
fucking kicks him like they're nothing. No
You know who-
pressure,
who
no
put
nothing. He
bait
just fucking
from-
nails them.
in Detroit from Michigan, from the Panthers, from the Michigan Panthers of like 2 years ago.
But the point
Bait.
is, cannot every NFL team find one of these guys?
I
No.
agree with you, TJ. I was saying this last week. You just signed the best CFL kicker or
Yeah.
USFL kicker, and you call it a fucking day.
Is it that hard?
Braden Aubrey wasn't even a fucking real kicker. He was a professional soccer player before he.
Yeah, exactly,
No, he
yeah.
wasn't actually. He was a
He played at the Michigan
and
team.
and he played at Notre Dame soccer, and then he
Soccer.
was a computer engineer or some shit. 6 months.
Exactly, not a kicker.
Well, Pat McAfee started as a soccer player too.
I would just sign like fucking anybody. Like some of these kickers are like. I watched the one game today, and the motherfucker was the San Francisco game. I think it was. He was missing the extra point.
Yeah,
Like, come on,
yeah.
I would fucking hit
All
that
wasn't
shit.
it?
Come on, man. Like it's crazy.
I've seen dudes walk on. Like I played a little bit of high school football. I've seen dudes walk on that can hit 35 yarders. Like it's not that hard.
You know what else is not that hard? In- Russians. Yeah.
You're a dick.
Okay, guys, we need the attention viewers in the chat. Okay, we need contributions via super chats and membership gifts because that's how we live on this channel.
I second all that.
Mostly because of the conversations that are had during live streams.
Hey, to everybody watching the show right now, thank you guys so much for the support, man. Peter
I
Loshak,
love it.
Peter Loshak, Billy Brisbane, TJ, Mr. Sean Higgs, Joey DFS, Benny Penny Bombs, Gorky, and Troy, who was with us earlier. Thank you guys for sharing the screen. We have DJ Big Boss joining us as well a little bit later.
Thank you for having us, brother.
My pleasure. Let's get this cash tonight. Let's get this money.
Dude, Minnesota's about to go down and score. Watch this.
Yes.
Whew.
Yes.
Nah, TJ, they're gonna go down and kick a field goal.
That's fine. I'll take that. I'll take a field goal.
I'm excited to see what JJ does here.
JJ has that new dad power, dog. JJ had a kid on like
Yeah, but
Tuesday.
that's not always the best thing. Luckily, it was Sunday night and not like a 1:00 game. But I definitely don't think that's.
Oh, I forgot I was on Atlanta. I had to look at my bet slip. I'm actually on Atlanta, so I take back everything.
No, you only told us about 27 times so far, and it's only been like an hour.
Oh, okay, Goracle. Call me
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, everybody knows. Yeah.
Yeah, won 37 deep. So
Yeah, well,
My wife said to me, "Boo picks." I'll be back.
share them.
Jesus.
Oh shit!
That's it. Well,
No,
you think
I
you can rub them
respect
out,
that.
bro? She's like a double D, so enjoy that.
I know, and you
There
got the
go.
lift. I'm working on getting that done here.
Oh, come on, give it the first.
Done. Best thing ever.
Oh, it's going to happen. It's just when.
You getting a lift, Jimmy?
No, I'm going to get my wife a lift.
Oh,
Griffin won. Vikings are going for this.
Couple kids, and let's get it back.
oh,
to
I heard
the-
that. My wife told me that. Yeah.
Let's get back
Said,
to the
if
good
I
old
give you
days.
3 kids, will you give me a lift? I said, yep. And we got a divorce.
Yes, you're absolutely.
Damn.
That was so fucking.
Got there. Did he not get there?
Murray was just standing there.
Come on, get him. Oh shit.
He looked like.
They should give him the first just off of
I
like.
was gonna say, he looked like he got the
Do you
first.
think we got it?
No, I don't think he got it.
I think he's short.
I think he's short. That was a terrible spotting, and the referee was fucking sick.
No, and he gets stopped.
Oh, he's short. He's short.
He's too small, man. He's too small to be doing that kind of fucking quarterback sneak shit.
You
Yeah.
need a real quarterback to do the tuck push.
Should just a direct snap to the running back or something.
Oh, fake. He's short. He's short.
Yeah, but look at you even lost a yard on it. Look at you stood up straight, then went down.
Whoa.
There you go.
ah.
He's way too small to be doing that.
That was a terrible snap.
Wow.
bro, can I say something? This is
Wow.
why you sign like a big guy like Curtis Rourke or something,
Tebow,
and you sneak his ass. That's his only job.
you didn't like the Tebow reference?
Like a Tommy Stevens. No,
He had no chance.
So he's lucky he didn't fumble that shit, but I guess it doesn't really matter.
He's lucky he didn't fumble that. He's so short.
That was a terrible snap. To be
It
honest
was.
with you. If you watched the
Yeah,
replay,
it was.
Ah.
It was
get there.
They set
Very
that up. They set that play up. That's terrible.
God damn it.
Whoa, Gorky. It's fucking Sunday, dude.
Yeah. Please,
Yeah, well,
please settle it down, buddy.
Settle down. I don't know how you guys do it in up there across the border, but
Very, very interesting question posed by our friend AM. I'm
I
curious.
do everything I do Macedonian style, dog.
What you got, Ian?
I'm curious to hear what you guys think of this. I think it's a
Yeah.
great question.
Yeah.
He says, "What does everybody think about this? I think the Bengals are a bet-on team with their backup quarterback. I think the market will overreact to Burrow being out. It's funny because Browning was so spectacular today.
yeah, but they were playing the check.
What's the current line?
Let's talk about the current line.
Not bad.
Mr. Sean Higgs, who's going to be doing look-ahead lines this evening on his channel.
That's incomplete.
Yeah, I was gonna
please,
say he didn't catch. That was a bounce for sure.
Higgs, what is your first thought on the Bengals? I'll pull up the line history here, and that
Yeah,
should
that's
probably help us if I.
Oh yeah.
The line's -4.5 for Minnesota, and Sean left to go see his wife's titties.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, Sean. Yeah, no, and I respect that. Too. We have right now. It's a very So we're gonna get to see the Vikings Bengals next week.
Is that the primetime game next Sunday?
Nah, it's a
no?
game.
It's Chiefs Giants.
Ew.
Ugh. Who wants to see the Giants on national TV?
I do.
Dude, Russ was fucking today, man. Russ
I think
was
that'll be fun.
out here, ball.
Giants could win that game.
He went.
Oh yeah, they can.
You also said the Chiefs.
I love watching the Chiefs play. I love watching Mahomes try to make something happen with this, below average group. I enjoy it very much. He's an incredible quarterback. But right now we have Cincinnati +1.5 or +2. Let's ask Peter Loshak. Peter Loshak, Browning looked great today. Is that going to make? I mean, it would obviously work. The angle that AM's talking about would have worked a lot better if Browning didn't lead his team to victory and look great today. What do you think of the public sentiment of Browning moving forward next week?
You're against the Vikings. I right now, if you gave me a free bet right now that I had to make a pick on within the next 10 seconds, yeah, I would put it on Cincinnati. Sure, definitely.
They got a pretty tough schedule the next couple of weeks, but we'll see.
Pressure. No.
Get comfortable, Gorky.
Oh, that's so funny.
It's gonna be-
That's so funny. Top set saying so much for good coaching. We talk all about what a great, but it was a bad snap. But still, on your end of the, on your 39, Mr. Tomatoes asking for when's the midnight show. That would be nice. Hey, late night sessions and smooth jazz with Peter Loshak.
Tomorrow's going to be the midnight show with the 10
Tomorrow.
o'clock.
That's what I'm saying.
The
Tomorrow.
Chargers and Raiders. I mean,
We start tomorrow at 6 p.m. Or at least I start it. If anybody wants, please join me. I'll be here for 6 hours.
I will be too.
I love it.
Actually,
Thank
you know what,
buddy.
Jim? If you gave me 45 seconds, I'd probably take Minnesota.
Little late to the party.
Yeah. No, I mean against Cincinnati. I mean next week.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
I agree with that take.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Cincinnati's going to be a little overrated. Minnesota's going to lose tonight. They're going to be underrated. So
I'm very curious to see what live bet we're going to be offered here when the
dude, Atlanta's going to win this like 21-3.
and if you know that's part of the fun. But if the Falcons can score 7 here, I'll live bet right away. If they score 3, I probably do.
What are you going to live bet?
The Vikings plus the points.
Plus what? Like
Well, that's the question. I need them to score a touchdown.
yeah,
It'll go
I
up.
will never take
Not
anything
good.
under 3.5 live ever. Plus 3.5 live, almost never.
Well,
Shouldn't
those
say.
other ones have worked out for you, but 3.5 here, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean it's we'll see.
They've worked out though.
It's
DJ, they'll come back, man.
we'll see. I mean there's
Oh, catch the ball, brother.
a lot to be figured out.
Darnell Mooney, man. What do you expect?
For those of you who've rocked with me and with us for these live streams,
No.
Here.
Keep pocket integrity.
Darnell Mooney catches like 30-yard contested catches down the field, but he can't catch like the fucking slant route.
Agree.
Like, that's Darnell Mooney's career.
for the live bets so far
Fucking
on the show,
touchdown, man. They should have fucking had that. Ugh.
No, Jimmy talk.
I cashed
That's my
Dallas,
money right there, Mooney, you bitch.
Philadelphia under 57.5, Ravens under 3.5. I lost. My only live bet loss with you guys was the under 57.5 Baltimore Buffalo. Cash
Catch the ball!
6.5,
Catch the ball!
plus 10.5, Washington Green Bay over 39.5, and I want more. And I'm ready to get in. But Falcons have to do something. If they do squat ass zilch, I won't do it for. I need 3.5 at a minimum.
Motherfucker can't catch the ball.
All right. So this is where you sign Tommy Stevens to be your third string specialty quarterback for third downs, and you don't risk your diminutive short kid.
Nah, to be honest,
5'9".
I hear you, but if I'm paying you a certain amount of fucking money and you can't learn how to fucking go 1 fucking yard when we snap you the fucking ball, then I don't pay you that certain amount of fucking money.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing like you wouldn't.
No, it's not that hard, though, bro. It's 1 fucking
A short kid to stretch across. He just won't.
I'm just saying, though, if you're getting paid a certain amount of money,
it's not about money, dog.
Fucking do your damn job. And you have
all about money, Gorko.
Else.
But that part of it is not. His job is to throw touchdowns and to lead the team to wins.
That's a way to win your team to win.
Yeah, but you can't
too much CFL.
You can't change the body you were born in.
No, but like ideally, I'm not telling you to be a master of the push. But all I'm saying is like, look, get the ball, follow your left guard or your right guard, and if you get a little push.
Gorky, I feel like a woman, baby.
Yeah, that's too bad. You're not.
Oh man, it was a very
Let's go.
There's so much to talk
Let's
about
go.
in the NFL. It's unlike any other sport.
What the fuck happened with the Giants? Are
They
they
choked.
okay? Number 2, what happens in Indianapolis? Is Daniel Jones good?
Yeah,
Yes.
Daniel Jones is good.
because he
Maybe
shut his mouth. He
Daniel
shut his
Jones
mouth.
was always good, dog.
Not always good.
We fade him next week, right?
He has a good team around him.
Well, I didn't even want him this week because he was
Me
so
neither.
spectacular week 1. And
Me either, but he's actually good.
hey, look, I've got their over win total. I've got their, and also I can't help but get. I don't like this part actually, honestly, because I have the Texans to win the division, and the over Colts wins.
The
Russell
Texans
Wilson
won't
is
win
good.
the division, and I'll tell you the reason why.
Please do.
Stephon Diggs.
What? He's not even on the Texans. He's on the Patriots.
Yeah,
Huh?
he's on the
He's on the Patriots.
Patriots.
Oh, well, good. That's where he'll end his career. And then he'll go to the CFL like Chad Johnson did.
But they have no support for Nico
They have
right
no
now.
line.
They have no support for Nico right now.
That's
They won't play the youngins. They're playing like
Those 2 rookies will step up. Well, Higgins, I think, and
That's why-
Kirk will be back soon.
That's why you fade them tomorrow and you get paid with the Buccaneers. We talked about this
I like the
morning,
Buccaneers
Jimmy.
tomorrow.
I like the Buccaneers tomorrow. I'm
I
not
don't.
big on the Texans.
I
I love the Buccaneers, Jimmy.
like
Move the ball up and down the field,
Not
man.
as convicted though. I kind of like the Chargers minus the 30 against the Raiders.
Yeah, I like Chargers.
Yeah, it really might be the where I put my foot in the sand.
I have the Chargers too. That they are finishing off a Packers parlay for me. Late night money, baby. Bring
I
it on.
don't like how I don't like the Texans play calling. Every time I fucking watch the Texans play, it's just like let CJ cook, man. Just let him cook.
I single the Buccaneers.
They're just
Yes.
running the ball on 1st and 2nd down, and then CJ's throwing it on like 3rd and 8 every fucking time. It's mad annoying to watch.
Single the Buccaneers and enjoy the game.
The only thing I don't like about the Buccaneers is every time they win a football game, they're always like trailing.
Yeah, but at least they know how to come back. I hate these teams that lead the whole game and then forget that they're in the lead and just
What number? Hold on.
get caught up.
There's a lot of Minnesota backers here. What number do you need at halftime to put you on?
I don't need a halftime. I just need a 3.5.
At any point?
It depends on the drive. If I think that, because I worked that perfectly in the last Vikings game when I had the same thing. I wanted a 3.5, but
Come on.
and I ended up getting 6.5. So it depends. If I bet on the opposition scoring a touchdown, that I'll make that. But I'm looking for 3.5 and more.
I
And more.
respect it, but I think okay.
I gotta see something.
Peter, you're not as vocal. Are you heavy into El Salvador Liga?
No.
Women
No,
basketball?
On acid.
I'm reading stuff, interesting stuff. Just reading a lot of things. I didn't mean to start reading, but then something caught my eye. I started reading it.
I need to see some full screen, Peter, man. I miss you, man. I don't get
Yeah,
oh, look,
I'm here.
you look good, man.
Oh, yeah, I know. I'm trying to look my best for the meeting in this upcoming this weekend.
Like you're in a fucking lab for witness protection service.
What?
Yeah,
What? What,
I'm hidden. I'm well hidden. That's for damn sure.
what
you know.
meeting are you talking about?
The AC Who Banging meeting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we got DJ Big Boss jumping on to talk about it. Yeah, no, it's free. You gotta look your best.
I got I'm planning it all out. Gonna bring my everything I got, the best that I got
Yeah.
of everything.
Oh yeah, it's Shy Archie in the house, man. He's
Shy
a
Archie.
OG low bagger right there.
Oh man, he made the funniest, probably the single funniest sports betting video I've ever seen in my entire life. He secretly recorded his girlfriend, talking about sports betting and his sports betting friends and her opinions on it. And he was like, "I'm going to invite a few of them out to dinner with us." Or he's like, "And I invited a few of them out to dinner. They're coming over." She was like, "You better be lying right now. You better be lying right now." And he's like, "Why? What's wrong?" She's like, "They're the worst people in the world. First, Satan, and then second, sports betting guys." It was hilarious. Funniest shit I've ever seen. Yeah, she's like lame non-people.
go Falcons.
Okay. All right. I don't have a problem with that.
How's it still 2.5?
Oh, it's about to be like 8.5.
I know, you'd think.
What are we doing, dog? Put Carson Wentz in the game, please.
No, JJ doesn't show up till the fourth quarter, bro.
That's true.
We cash out all our bets in the fourth quarter, and we're good.
Okay.
Oh man. Okay, well let's continue as AM has
Ryan Kelly sucks now. Holy shit.
Let's continue to talk about next week's action here. What's
Who knows, man? NFL is a who knows? It's a crapshoot. Every game that we have predicted has been either 100% wrong or like 20% right. I mean,
well, let's talk about the teams that we've succeeded fading. So the two teams for me, I have succeeded fading the Pittsburgh Steelers 2 weeks in a row, and I've succeeded fading the Kansas City Chiefs 2 weeks in a row.
I respect that.
Do we want to go for a third week fading the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Kansas City Chiefs?
Probably not the Chiefs, but
who are the Steelers playing? The Chiefs.
The Steelers are at New England tomorrow. They're at the Patriots. God, that game took years off my life, man. I felt so bad because my man WT, I gave him his best bet. It was the Eagles. It was always the Eagles. I just got too caught up in that fucking Dolphins.
That game, Steelers Patriots, would be the style of game that I would tell you, does this have to be a game, Jimmy? You know that kind of game.
That total right now is
what is it? 12.
It went up 1.5 points. It went up today tonight.
What?
It went up an hour ago 1.5 points. It's at 44 from 42.5 to 44.
Wow. All right.
44.
What do you think of that total? Would you want to try to get underneath it?
No.
I think it would be close.
So,
are you going to trust Pittsburgh's defense? Why?
No, not at all. I said this last year. I said this through the second half of last year. Their pass rush, it's a vividness bias. It's not that good.
The Steelers, you mean?
Yeah, sorry. What I don't know.
Yeah, I'd be definitely leaning Pats in that one.
Yeah.
First thought.
Yeah, but the Patriots aren't okay.
Patriots are no good.
But they have a good vibe to them, I think. At least for the time being. Yeah.
It's in New England. I don't know if I obviously 2 for 2 fading the Steelers. I kind of want to do
the spread.
The spread, it's basically a pick 'em. It's -1. Juice.
Where is it?
The plus. It's in New England. +1 -112 for the Patriots.
Well, I'll tell you what. New England has the better quarterback.
Cat, get the fuck out of here, Gorky.
No, I'm serious.
I don't know. I think the Steelers might win that game.
I'm serious.
I take May over fucking Rodgers.
At least he's not on fucking I don't know what.
I take May over Rodgers.
Gorky, what is wrong with you?
I loved it. I like the take. that Bo Nix, Aaron Rodgers. I like the take.
No, not Bo Nix. Drake May.
Drake May. My bad.
Yeah, I take May over Rodgers.
Yeah, I like it. I like the take.
At this point in their careers, probably pretty close.
Legs. At least he has legs.
Yeah.
I mean, he showed up tonight. Can we not say May was the X factor today?
God, that game fucking.
They will, yeah.
Hurt. That game hurt so much.
And he cares. Like Aaron Rodgers looks like a fucking lost puppy looking for his owner.
The 3.5s are here, by the way.
On what?
On the Vikings.
Yeah, lose. Bet him and lose.
I'm close.
Wait until it gets to like 10, Jimmy, and then
I don't know if the Vikings are going to drive here.
Atlanta's going to win by 20.
Ouch.
Okay, then I'll take the 3.5 then if you say that. Okay, I just lied, bet it's just $100 pop, but I just moved on. Plus 3.5 -115.
You bet Minnesota plus 3.5,
Yes.
and they're down 6, right?
Yep.
With Atlanta at the ball. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
They're about to be down 10, but okay, that's why I would have.
These are just $100 pops. I'll fire again.
This is why we're friends, dude. This is why we do this. Look at that throw, baby. Drake London, let's go.
What's your take on the Lions? Week 1, horrible. Week 2, awesome offensively. Are they? What do you think is closer to what we'll see going forward? Week
the
1
Lions. The Lions are a bet-on team, baby. The Lions are winners because they bite off kneecaps. That's why, man.
I think we saw the Lions play against a team that struggled in week 1, and they showed their struggles in week 2. The Lions are not that good. They're good.
Mm-hmm.
The Lions are not that good.
They're a 10-win team.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
They're hard workers. That's what I said.
I think it's easy to overvalue the Lions.
I didn't say they were fucking genius. Like, I didn't say they were superstars. They're not. Oh my God.
I'm just saying, like, coordinator changes can sometimes go under the radar, and I'm just wondering if the new offensive coordinator is like good or bad for them, or the same.
Coordinators mean a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. So
fumble. Vikings ball.
Of course, on Drake fucking London. Jesus Christ.
Woo! Let's go!
Simmons throws a dime down to the 30. Come on, hold the ball.
Yeah, jackass.
Hold the ball.
Oh my God.
You know people have tens of thousands of dollars on.
Man's like, I'm gonna stiff arm you. All right, you're gonna stiff arm me. I'm gonna punch that shit.
Yeah.
The peanut punch right there, baby.
Care, right, TJ?
God, I'd rather my dick punched.
Jesus. All right.
You know,
the swing I just took.
As the tides change, I think I'm going to chomp on an edible.
Jimmy,
what did I say about that number, Jimmy? Jump on it right now. What is it? 1.5 now?
On ball.
I'm gonna go have my lady punch me in the nuts real quick. I'll be back.
All right.
Falco punch.
God damn it, baby.
God damn it, Bobby. The one out of all the whole motherfuckers I didn't need to do a fumble. I'm like, yeah, he caught it. He's like, then he loses it.
Hey, you
Flyers Cup, I like it.
Prop bettors still get credit for the catch, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Brizzy, I got more. Look, check this out. This is what these are. You're gonna love all these gifts. So that's the this is the 2019-2020 Philadelphia Flyers.
Get some shit going here.
We're big Flyers fans.
Here is Phillies Unite 2019 playoffs.
Okay.
Sixers 2019 playoffs. Beautiful. Look at that. It's so gorgeous. I mean, I know other people don't care about this shit, but I love
like
it so much. This is the 29. I guess it's I think this is probably from earlier because it's I would guess this is 2016 Philadelphia Phillies. It's Ryan Howard, Jimmy Rollins, Chase Utley.
Ryan Howard is like 2008, Jimmy.
No, that had to be like 2019.
That's when I was in high school.
Ryan Howard played on the Phillies till 2016.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah, but since like 2004,
that's
right?
Cool. No, that's cool. I like that.
Yeah, they're dope. Dope.
I thought he was on the team a lot longer than
Can I ask you how
Time.
so much Philadelphia memorabilia?
Oh, my Philly homies, man.
What are you doing? Like, what is Drake London doing?
He was like, you don't got me. All right.
Dabby Cab in the house, man. Dabby Cab want to come up, jump on, smoke a blunt with us, man.
Dabby.
Dabby, jump on and smoke a blunt with us, man.
How did Alvarez do tonight?
Hey, Dabby, if you smoke, I'll smoke.
Where's Debbie at?
Well, he's a busy man.
I know.
But let's see if he can jump on with us. I'll send him the link.
All right.
Spooner also smoking a cigar, prepping baseball. He'll be on with us a little later.
I'll smoke a cigar right now if he comes on. Come on.
You know you will.
I'll smoke 2 of them, actually. Fuck, why not?
One in each hand, buddy.
No, I don't trust my left hand. Fuck it. That's where my CP's at. Nah.
That's why I love you.
My
We
man.
love you, Merkel.
My neighbors don't want fires. Fires. Fires.
Fire.
Is there a rule? Is there a rule in your neighborhood you can't light a cigarette with your left hand?
No, there's a rule in my logic. Because I'd be the first one that's fucked up. Get it? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We're tracking.
All right. Me too.
I need a drive here. I need a drive right now.
Right now.
I do. I need a drive, man. This offense has looked terrible.
Third and out.
Can you do something?
Throw a play action pass to somebody.
Hey, between tonight and tomorrow, you'll watch me smoke 4 cigars. Probably. I better start on that if I want to get to 4.
Come on, JJ. Oh, what the hell just happened?
End of the quarter.
Oh, okay.
They gained 1. It's 1st and 10.
That was I need a drive from the Vikings. They've shown squad ass zilch.
Well,
one thing
he made
about
that nice throw for the first down, or close to it. Yeah.
Mr. Sean Higgs certainly
is taking his time. Yeah, I don't blame him.
No, he was certainly right about how ugly this game was going to look. Live total now at 40.5. I mean, it's just been a disgrace. Peter Loshak, you just got to spend some time with our Mr. Sean Higgs at Bet Bash. When you look back at Bet Bash now, because it's been a few weeks now, and sitting with all the moments, what was the highlight of Bet Bash?
So many, but like the most unexpected moment that turned out to be I really didn't take advantage was meeting Joe Petta. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
And I realized have you ever seen that that old Chris Farley sketch where he's like interviewing like Paul McCartney and stuff, and he's like a complete loser? Mm-hmm. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know.
That's what it was like. I was like, you remember when you had your model? That was awesome. It's like I didn't know what to say. You know what I mean? And because I only found out about it right before the speed dating event started, so I couldn't even prepare.
What are we talking about? What speed dating?
Hey, Peter.
Peter, the meet and greet at Bet Bash. Joe Petta wrote Trading Bases. I talk so much about The Undoing Project, but The Undoing Project isn't an inspiring book. It just helps you make better decisions.
No, if there's people that read The Undoing Project, they're going to be so disappointed if they think it's a betting book. It's about the mind.
Yeah, it's
not
the best
about betting.
It's the best betting book I've ever read in my life. But you're right; it has nothing to do with gambling at all.
Because in order to do what we do, you got to do it with a clear mind.
No, but Peter, did you talk to Spanky?
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Oh, you did?
I mean, not extensively, but yeah. I mean, I love Spanky. He's
cool. I love Spanky too.
Yeah, he's like a fucking,
revered,
like sent from the gods to have a sports betting leader for the words, like just the way he looks, the way he talks, the way he acts, everything about it, just awesome.
So he carries it out. What you hear is what you see.
Yeah, no, he's
cool.
Yeah,
That's cool.
Absolutely. Back to the
JJ.
Joe.
What are we doing, man?
Back to the Joe Petta book, though. That's the most inspiring. Like that change. Like I put together my first model. I started selling shares of the Seahawks and the 49ers. Like it was fucking spectacular.
And it's also just a beautiful book to read. Like how he talks about like how he connected with his dad over sports and Bruce Springsteen and all that. It's just like a very well-written book just from the personality, part of it. From
I
the
don't care about that shit, Pete.
You don't? Okay.
No.
With the 15th pick in the 2026 NFL entry draft.
I guarantee you, Gorko knows the 15th pick of the 2016 draft.
The Minnesota Vikings select Rocco Becht
See?
from from Iowa State University.
See?
There you go.
That's great. I like that.
This is what they should do if they want to be a football team that's actually revered and taken seriously. Not have this midget behind center. Come on, dog. Win this game, please.
McCarthy can't be any worse than when they drafted fucking Christian Ponder.
Nice catch.
That was a hell of a catch.
Jeez, how far are you guys in me? Are you guys on third down already?
Nothing worse than the dude in front of
first
you.
down. First down, Minnesota.
There's nothing worse than the dude in front of you that says nice catch.
Yeah. Let's slow down. You guys are ahead.
Fucking living on the edge, and the dude goes nice catch. You're like,
yeah. You guys, how are you so far ahead, Spenny? You're in Canada. What are you watching it on?
Yeah.
The Zone.
Wow, it's ahead of the books.
God, you might as well be at the stadium, Spenny.
Yeah.
I think Billy's ahead of me.
What a catch! Yeah.
Yeah, I'm at 12.
It was a running play, dog. What are you talking about?
That was a terrible throw.
Gorky's up there too. He's ahead too.
Gorky doesn't even know what he's watching.
Let's try to keep the. I'm.
Yeah, sorry.
No, nothing to apologize for, but
you gotta get the Peacock network.
Yeah, so Billy's even more further ahead of me.
I got Peacock and I'm behind.
Billy's been preaching that for.
I got the slow burn.
Oh, they jumped. Somebody jumped.
Okay, I thought we weren't gonna, comment ahead of the play.
Come on. I need 7 points.
Somebody's got to do something.
7 points.
I'll take anything right now, Jim.
Good job, guys. Good job.
I need 7 purple people eaters.
I want to be able to cut my cigar in peace, but these fuckers won't let me.
Hey, Gorky, cut your cigar.
Yeah, Gorky. That's important.
Yeah, cut that shit. It's what Jose did to his snips.
Well, he didn't cut himself, but he certainly helped with the infection.
There you
go. Man, doing that, like having that done at a later age, such as one that you could be aware of, I don't know. I would want to jump out of the window.
No, I get that, but Peter Loshak, Julian Cesario chose to snip himself to last longer with all his buddies. They all snipped themselves at early 20s.
Damn.
Wait, snipped themselves or
they decided they wanted to be snipped.
Or got a doctor to go do it.
Well, of course they got a doctor to do it. This isn't like backyard therapy.
I mean, I got snipped at 35 because my ex-wife told me to.
No, I don't mean snipped. I mean like actually cut the lid off.
Oh, the lid. That's a different story.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought you meant okay.
No, his whole group of friends. They all got circumcised, like in their early 20s.
Oh, Jesus!
They must have gang banged a couple girls, and they were like, "You guys got to clean this shit up. Like this is not good. Clean this shit up."
It was a shock because all of the stories we've heard, and I won't tell the cappers who also had to struggle through what Jose.
Ryan Kelly, you are shitty. You are shitty, Ryan Kelly. You should retire right the fuck now.
I was astonished. I was astonished when I heard that a group of friends decided. I was just astonished. That fucking blew my mind.
Oh, so now I understand why you keep calling him Snips.
Yeah.
I had no idea what that was.
He's Wesley Snips.
Okay.
He chose at a teenage year to get himself snipped.
No, he was 7. He did not choose.
Well, I mean, it still smelled.
Oh, come on, man.
But Julian's crew, imagine your 22-year-old friend comes over and is like, you should get that shit chopped off. You'll last longer. And you're like, that sounds like a good idea. I mean, that's fucking bananas to me. That's bananas to me. Like, how fast were you exploding, man? I mean, Jesus Christ.
Just imagine being at the barbecue and just breaking that shit up.
What were you smoking on at that point?
If my friend came up to me and said, I think you should do some late onset circumcision, I would.
Wait, is that a catch?
Do they put it on the barbecue after? They're just like.
Yeah, but like my question, Jim, is like those are the conversations that you and your friends are having in your early 20s.
I guess. Look, if you're not banging beautiful women and like
I never once had a conversation.
I haven't either.
Nobody's ever said to me, I think it'd be a good move for all of us to chop the
Yeah, he was
off
down.
the box.
He was down.
Come on, give that ball to Mason.
I mean, but if you,
I think that cashes Thielen receiving yards.
What was it at? Like 30 something?
No, I think it was just like 20 because they were what third and 18 or something.
Yeah, he's down. Yeah, it's down.
Oh, nice catch again. Sorry, fuck.
He says who won.
I just gotta mute myself because I'm just gonna keep
I get the
talking.
same way on the fights.
I talk too much shit on JJ. He's a winner, and he can throw the ball. They just didn't let him throw the ball at Michigan. They just didn't let him throw the ball at Michigan.
That's 2 feet in there.
Why do you need to throw the ball at fucking Michigan?
You have one of the best O lines. You have running back, five-star running back recruits for
It
days.
was probably the best O-line actually in one of history, like a historically good offensive line.
And they had running backs for days.
Well, their running back now is at K-State. And
Jesus Christ, JJ. Or what the hell was that?
Well, you're ahead of me.
Oh, I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see it.
He recovered it.
Oh!
Okay, guys.
You covered it.
We really have to be better at this.
I know, I'm terrible.
Just don't say anything.
I should just pause or something.
Yeah, I got so excited.
I should just pause.
I can't pause my fucking TV.
Try and let them catch up.
Oh my good God.
Okay. I'll stop.
This is infuriating to watch, though.
This is like Brucey from The Longest Yard trying to play quarterback right now.
It's like, how bad is their fucking center with snapping, man? What's up?
He was a longtime center for the Colts until the.
They're just gonna run.
Not JJ McCarthy. It's the snap.
No, they're throwing the center. Ryan Kelly.
Yeah.
They're gonna run this in.
This is like watching some kid from like back when I was like in disabled school back when I was like 8 years old, and like they were trying to teach us how to tell time at in grade fucking 8. I had to threaten transferring out to actually get ready for high
how many
school.
seats were on
Don't get too personal here.
Okay, how many seats were on that bus?
Well, there was a ramp, I'll tell you that much. There were 2 bench seats.
I love you, buddy.
I took a bus with a ramp on it. Yes, Carlos Mencia, shout out, motherfucker. It is what it is, bro.
I respect you. I didn't mean. I just asked how many.
No. It is what it is. I have nothing to be ashamed of. I
know you talk about it proudly, and I respect you for that.
I have CP. Like, it is what it is. I have been put in front of some fucking challenges that I didn't belong in. I'll put it that way.
You are
Who's gonna
inspiring.
do this right here? 3rd down and goal. Don't say anything, Spinny. Get his ass.
Nah, but like I was twiddling my thumbs 8 hours a day. I even had a year where I missed like the entire school year. like 100 and something days.
Yeah, but you know baseball stats from 1986.
I wasn't even alive in 86 either.
Yeah,
but
but you
true.
still know them. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, fellas. I'm gonna grab.
No, it's very true. It is.
I love that about you, buddy.
Sports is my thing, brother, and I love it.
Respect.
Yeah, we got the Thielen receiving yards. He's got 19. I had 18 and a half, so just
that
barely got over.
Hey, that's a good bet though, because I mean we're not even in the second half, but Thielen over 18, that's a good bet. I respect that.
As long as he doesn't run backwards.
Yeah. As long as we don't do it backwards, fucking screen passing, it's fucking tackled behind the line.
Run backwards.
They're not running a screen to Thielen.
It fucking better not be.
They're not.
If they do that, they get fired.
Well, the coordinator is actually fucking the head coach.
Damn, O'Connell's doing both?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
KOC.
It is offense. Flores does defense.
Like, there might be a coordinator, and there probably is, title-wise, just so he can get a job tomorrow. But, like, O'Connell is actually the play caller.
Goracle, if you could take the OC of any job in the NFL, what team would you take?
Me?
No, Goracle.
Good question.
Good question, Doug.
If you could take the OC of any team in football, what would you take?
I'll get back to you on that in a couple of minutes.
Okay, all right. Low Shack, what would you take?
I don't know. I couldn't even answer that. Couldn't even answer it.
I mean, it's a hard question, right?
It is.
Steelers, man. No doubt.
Steelers with fucking.
Honestly, I'd probably do a challenge. I would try to see if I can get anything out of Bryce Young.
Fuck.
And if not, the reason is like, if not, all right, bro, you're going, and I'll draft a QB in the upcoming draft.
I would say the Las Vegas Raiders, man.
But you can't get anything out of him. You know why? Because he's actually too small. Like, he's actually too small for.
I would say the Raiders. Can you imagine fucking coaching in Vegas? That shit would be lit.
Billy,
I don't know. I don't know if I could deal with the fucking shit of being the Raiders. You're always on the hot seat when you're in the Raiders.
I mean, look at what the fuck.
I don't know. I don't know how you like. It's probably pretty easy answer, but like the Chiefs, like I don't know how you say no to coaching Patrick Mahomes.
What weapons do the Chiefs have though?
Doesn't really matter. It's fun to watch Mahomes make magic with what he has. It's the same thing. What weapons did Brady really have? He had one season of Randy Moss, and that was it. And they didn't even win the Super Bowl that year. So
you
like,
don't have Mahomes. You're the rookie quarterback coming up.
Just saying, like, if you're asking which team, I would have picked the Chiefs. I would, say watching Mahomes, pretty much do magic every week would be pretty special. I think.
Ohio State won the championship last year. Chip Kelly had a choice of any team basically damn near to go coach at, and he went to the Raiders. I would say the Raiders.
Because of their great wide receiving core? I mean, you're a rookie quarterback.
No, you got a wiped out team. You're starting from the bottom. You're putting in your own philosophy and your own pieces, and you're in fucking Vegas.
Pete Carroll doesn't have much.
You got the best tight end in football.
Like, just in football in general. Like, he might live another 30 years, but he's not going to be around. Like,
you have
coaching football is 10.
You get yourself a quarterback. Oh, buddy. Get yourself a
Don't they move to the new stadium next year?
That's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying.
It's an upcoming draft, and like, we got our franchise quarterback, we got our running back, and we got our tight end.
Like, I would go to the
sell tickets.
You still need a fucking defense.
I wouldn't be surprised if Chip Kelly is the one taking over for Pete when he
wouldn't shock me.
They just can't let Chip Kelly be a head coach yet because of some racial slurs.
Bring in Chucky Gruden. Bring in Gruden.
Nah, Gruden's doing his thing at Barstool now.
Yeah.
No, but if you think about it, like if you had any pick of any team and you're the number one pick, it's very hard to decide who would you go to.
I would want to go to the Colts just so I could be part Colts? Of it. Yeah. No. Here's why. Why though. Just so I could be the motherfucker that tells Anthony Richardson that he either learns to throw from the pocket or he can fuck off.
Or switch positions.
Huh?
Or switch position. Go to tight end.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, gunshots. It wasn't me.
I'm innocent.
Wow.
I blame Billy. He's black.
Let's fucking go. Let's
Phil?
fucking go.
You got on the black quarter.
Oh,
Let's eat up
Oh,
these.
I'm a big fan of Penix. I got a lot of money on Penix today. He's about to deliver.
Penix just took a face full of fucking purple jersey.
Fuck.
Purple people eaters, man.
He took a face full of purple.
Yeah.
He really. Oh.
Penix is better than what Kirk Cousins was doing last year.
I don't know if he is.
I don't know if he is
Kirk Cousins
right now.
last year from
Kirk Cousins takes a lot of flack. I'll tell you that.
That was wild. Like I had too many Kirk Cousins bets last year. I was gonna fuck.
Like the over 1.5 almost every other week and shit.
No, not even. I'm talking about like the Falcons were always like plus
I
like.
think Kirk Cousins is underrated.
Dude, that was fucking excruciating watching Kirk Cousins play last year.
He's better than that.
Hey,
He can't move. Like he just can't move. It's like it's like Rodgers, man. They can't move.
Remember when we squad rided on the Falcons last year against the Raiders late in the season, and it was like it was one of Kirk Cousins' last games, and he just played like so bad, and they barely won the game, and it was like and he got benched ever since. Like Kirk Cousins was wild out there.
The 5 interception night.
Yeah, he was fucking.
That was terrible.
Hey, I have a question. I kind of maybe forgot what it was though. I don't know. It'll come back. If it's
Is there weed in that cigar? Or is that just a cigar?
It's just a cigar, but it's not even lit yet.
He inhales.
Oh
All right, somebody score a goddamn fucking touchdown.
The Vikings to do it here, or the
Fuck's sakes.
This is going to be a 9-6 game.
Yeah, this is.
I remember my question now.
Well, we watched the highest Sunday night football game ever in history last week. I think they're coming right back.
Was it really the highest ever?
Second half can go over like these games have been.
I'm going to be interested in the second half. In fact,
not a great start.
I could be interested in over 34.5 right now.
Minnesota, Jimmy?
Say what, my man?
You're going to double up on Minnesota?
Oh, no, it's their favorites now. I have no reason to do that. But the over 34.5 is interesting to me now.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen
our second half over. What's the second half over?
Well, if there's 9 points right now, I would imagine that
9, 24, 25,
21.
A lot of points, brother.
Oh, yeah, 25.5. That's too many.
21.5 is a lot of points.
Yeah.
A lot of points.
Well,
yeah, that's too many.
I would have to single it to a quarter. Like the third quarter total 7.5.
Usually the fourth quarter usually goes over the most.
12.5.
Chris Warren says, who were the brothers that threw the knuckleball? The Negroes. Well, God, they were. The Gaylord Perry's kind of in the same ilk,
great.
But Phil Necro, of course. And then who is the brother? All I remember is Phil.
R.A. Dickey?
Similar. That was a terrible trade that the Jays made after he won the
He threw a nasty knuckleball, though.
Why would anybody who makes a trade for the Cy Young winner should not be allowed to make decisions? Like doesn't understand bias.
And a knuckleballer at that. at whatever fucking age he was at.
Do you remember, Spinny? Do you remember how much heat the Jays brass took for not re-signing Ricky Ray? Oh, sorry, Robbie Ray.
Robbie Ray.
Yeah.
Quarterback Robbie Ray. They got so much heat for taking Gossman over Robbie Ray. They were so right. If you win the Cy Young in your free agent year, God bless you. Thank you for your work. There's a 0% chance we're signing you.
Don't overpay. Don't overpay. Yeah, someone will.
Turns out I would rather have Gossman over Ray.
Like, it's just
Thank you,
stupid.
James. Joe Necro. Thank you, James. Nice call.
I would probably have Gossman over Ray now.
Of course. Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
But they got hammered. The idiots.
Oh, it's terrible.
Because I was a comic for 7 years, so I obviously I follow a bunch of comics, and they don't know sports I shouldn't say they don't know sports, not their thing to say, but they don't look at it quite the way we do. And they were so angry. How could you not sign him? He just won the Cy Young, all this. They're just idiots.
Can we talk about who's going to be starting for the Blue Jays? Because how do you keep Bassett and Gossman out of it?
You don't. Well, Gossman you don't keep out. Gossman starts for sure.
You know who you take. You know who you take out. Barrios.
Yeah,
and
I
it's
agree.
not even a question.
Scherzer's been pitching real well. Like
Scherzer starts over Barrios.
Yeah.
You think Scherzer starts over Barrios?
For me,
100%.
Yes.
For me, I like
100%.
How's Barrios going to take that?
That's a
crucial question. Bye. You don't want to be here. Bye.
Bieber's starting for sure, Spooner. But that's a crucial
for sure.
question.
Bieber's looks so good.
No, but what TJ's asking is crucial, and
there's your three right there. There's your three right there: Bieber, Scherzer, and Dawson.
Because you're affecting.
But it's a crucial question because the clubhouse is extremely important.
Right, you're affecting the whole clubhouse.
Yeah, so
he doesn't even have to make the roster. Then stay home.
I don't think Bassett would mind going out of the pen or being in the pen.
That's just a team player, right?
But one of them's not on the roster.
Him and Scherzer will have a talk. They're boys.
But Scherzer or Brios is not on the roster.
I agree.
Brios is.
And it's Barrios, especially after last season. Last time they made the playoffs in Minnesota too. He got lit up by that Minnesota team.
I don't trust Barrios.
That team can go deep, but
he's so inconsistent. Like it's just you never know which Barrios you're going to get.
I'm not a Toronto fan.
Even if he is that good, he's not that great.
What are we doing?
Pick dog.
What the fuck did you just do, dog?
Is it a pick?
Yeah, I don't think it's me.
Yes, let's go.
Ouch.
You threw into double coverage like a moron, or did
I
see
gotta
that?
come up with that, man. You gotta
pick for sure.
Yeah, on his back, he kept it. Yeah.
Oh, Atlanta plus 168 is looking good.
Ugly throw.
Let's see how bad this throw was.
I don't know how bad the throw was, honestly.
It was behind. It was behind.
Yeah.
It was not a good throw, but it was an excellent play by the defender.
The guy was right on him. Like,
come up with the fucking ball. Be a man. Make a contested catch.
Be a man. Catch the ball, motherfucker.
Like what? What are we talking about? This is the big leagues.
When I see
Division I football, you got to make contested catches. You're not going to get a fucking dime every time.
Well, when I see it live, I don't blame the guy.
Hey, but think about it. The last time he threw one pick, after that series, he went for 3 touchdowns.
Yeah, but you got to catch that, though, bro. Like, granted, it's not a pretty ball, but you got to catch that, though, bro.
Hey, Peter Loshak, my friend. I received a extremely interesting text message conversation that you were having with our producer, Jose Bouquet.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, extremely interesting. Like, it really, like, that I need to sit down with for longer. Based on the fact that we have been using the pitcher's player props to give a real indication as to how a baseball game is going to be played out. And the message was showing examples, and there was many examples of how off the player props were and how maybe they weren't the right guidance that we need to make a smart bet in baseball.
Agreed.
It was first of all, it was just a small sample size, meaning one day. It was like 8 or 10 examples in that one day. And I think it was last Tuesday, and a few of them I did. I bet most of what I personally like, but even in the show, I made official a few of them going again. It's scary. It is scary. I do think that September is probably a different month in baseball, especially when it comes to props than the other months. Just a little bit, but yeah. I mean,
I'm going to take
what's your question? Yeah, I mean, it's.
I don't have a question. I'm just reading, and I'm
going to take my stand here, guys.
I would love to hear it because I'm just reading, and I'm
as a baseball guy,
care about it.
You do not let a 250 max or maybe 500 to supposedly some people max bet on a player prop affect your game bet.
Right.
Okay. They're going to cut everyone off who makes money on player props. If you come on this show and you hype you make money on player props, you're going to be done on a real book.
Yeah.
Okay. So you can look at player props and make them affect the market. And I do respect some of those because when Low Shot comes on, he's like, why is this so low? We can take that into a game total. But there is no player prop that's worth more than a game money line.
Right, not even close. Not even close. Right. Yeah.
Not even close. See, he agrees.
Yeah. Not even close. Right. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it's not that looking at the player props where they come out and where they move is not interesting.
Sure.
But it's definitely not. Yeah. The
it's
market.
Not 1/5 of a real market.
Yeah. Right.
But so Pete, what is the thesis I'm trying to understand? Like I can make a kind of a banal I have an idea I have an idea where the thesis is going, but what is the thesis from what you sent Jose? I'm curious.
Thesis? I'm not sure what the word thesis means. No. I just I'm willing to go against prop odds that don't make sense to me more than I would be a bigger
You're
market.
saying that they shouldn't be indicative, that we should be maybe not studying it.
I wouldn't say that. I would just say maybe weigh it less,
Yeah, I would say no, don't not study it. I think it is indicative. But you cannot be if you want to take this seriously, you cannot make money betting props.
We know that. I mean, there's no.
It doesn't mean you should ignore the props, though.
Mm-hmm.
Like when he brings it up and when Moshe brings it up, he's like, why is this 14.5? Like we should think bigger because that shit does matter. But that's not the way to make money, is what I'm saying.
No, and
Another thing, Jimmy the Bag, that I will send you, and everyone should. You guys know that that podcast, Risk of Ruin, right?
I do not.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. That's a really, really good one. And
what is it?
What is it called?
Risk of Ruin. It's really good. I'll send you a link to the latest episode, Jim. It's really, really interesting and good for lots of reasons. But just the one small reason that I wanted to send it to you is it interviews this guy. He's like a really young guy who wound up starting off he was a losing bettor, and then he quickly gained great success and had all this stuff and was like wound up getting banned by the books. And it's an interesting story. I'll send it to you. But after he started winning, he started to realize how easy it would be for him to manipulate markets, like including relatively big ones like WNBA overnight lines and stuff like that, and just the way he would do it, and he actually started to realize that it would be better for him to manipulate lines markets in the opposite way that you would guess that he would want to, because he would at a worse line he would be able to get way more down and hide the account as sharp because it was taking the worst line in the market. Yep. And he knew that later on he would beat the closing line anyway, but that, it'd be better for him to be able to get like $100,000 down at a bad line than $10,000 down at a much better line. So it's but the point is that when you're looking at like line moves and stuff like that, I really want to emphasize this. And I talked a lot about with people at BetBash about this, but there's a lot of market manipulation. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Just keep that in mind. Like way more than you probably even guess. You know what I mean? Tons and it takes, you can't really manipulate NFL markets, I assume, that easily, but everything else you can manipulate a lot easier than you think. You know what I mean?
I wonder if you guys have looked from sport to sport what your ROI is when you beat a line. It's so interesting.
Well, beat a line on what though? Beat a line.
Beat the closing line.
That doesn't necessarily matter.
I'll speak for Evan.
No, it does not necessarily matter. You're absolutely right.
That shit does not matter. Like the closing line value, like
but it changes from
No. I'm not saying the closing line value doesn't matter. I'm saying what day it is and the limits they are. Those matter. Definitely.
But beating the closing line translated to my ROI, the sport I beat the closing line by the highest degree, I have my lowest ROI on beating it, and that's National Hockey League with smaller limits and public plays.
It's probably one of the lowest bet sport, though.
Exactly, but I'm trying to understand it. That's my goal.
I would say the best CLV that you can get is in college basketball. Like if you get a line at like 3.5 and it closes at like 6.
Same with WNBA, sort of.
Yeah, like the 1 to 2 possessions in a basketball game make a huge difference at that, in my opinion.
I would like to be alone for a few weeks and write on this shit so badly, and I'm not capable of doing it.
We could literally do a week-long podcast class on this. Like if we got together.
Oh, but I really just want to be alone and write on this for a few weeks.
Yeah.
And I don't have the opportunity to do it. I will at some point in my life, and who knows if anybody will care then. But I really, there's nothing. Honestly, I would like to be alone for a few weeks. Is like basically what I'm getting at, or for more than a few weeks. There's so much. The ideology in gambling, I'd really like to dive into. I'm 45 now. I still love the roller coaster. I don't know if I love it, but I'm still addicted to the roller coaster. But I would like to. I'd like to start like really trying to break this down and break down these angles and talk about these angles. And I don't think nobody will care about it, or very few people will care about it. And
very few, Jimmy. There's very few people that are in this space. I'm reading 3 different gambling books right now. Like, there's very few people in this space that actually want to be better. We can all throw out props. We can all throw out picks. Like, there's very few people that actually take it seriously. That's all I'm saying. And we can capitalize on that. We could have a retreat. We could go in like a monks, like 8 of us go, and we take all outside information away for 3 days, and we just go.
But I would need months of. I want months of right. Like I want to prepare for. I keep talking about. I want to be old so badly. I want to get old. I do. I really do.
I've never heard anybody say that shit.
I really do.
Jimmy's going to be in the line at the grocery store and be like, "Get out of my way, I'm old."
I really do. I just want to fucking write alone in the, not have, but I can't do
buy
that
a
right
touchdown
now.
in this fucking game.
All right. Still no. The 1 3.5 I did bet.
This shit is not at halftime yet.
Missed.
God damn.
Nope.
Okay.
Fucking halftime.
We have to talk about. So the most important thing I can do, I think, is at halftime is start copying and pasting all of the lines so that I can see when it changes. I don't know how important it is, but obviously they change the lines when the sharp action comes in at halftime.
Get in there. Oh, is that good?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
You did the same thing the other time too. They're both really sketchy.
It looks horrible off his foot. So how is this guy better than Young Wei Koo? How is this guy better than Young Wei Koo? Young Wei Koo was one of the best kickers up until last week.
He made it.
The Chargers fans, they point and laugh at Young Ho Koo after every miss. They point and laugh. So I understand that he's kicked field goals right before, but
Not right now.
Not at the moment.
He fucking sucks.
And
my
yeah,
dad points and laughs.
They've basically cut him after week 1. It's week 1.
So Minnesota, hold on. Let's think about this. Minnesota played Detroit last week, right?
Nope.
Chicago.
Sorry, I apologize. Minnesota played Chicago. Chicago just allowed what, 50-something points to Detroit?
Yes.
Yeah.
And they're allowing 9 to Atlanta.
Yeah.
So what does that mean for second half?
Hopefully McCarthy wakes the fuck up.
We're now under that key number. I thought was 34 was the key number. We're now under it.
Oh, we're way under it.
I'm only. Oh no, it just went over it. Shit, what just happened? It just went up. It went from 33.5 to 35.5. Has a play been?
No, bet under 35.5.
Wow, just something just happened offensively for the Vikings. Obviously.
That's forward.
I think they're about to get the kickoff.
No, he just got sacked. Is what happened.
They're at the 12.
Oh, you're right. He got sacked. Why would it go up? Oh, because it's just done. Okay.
So they're saying second half is a 21?
The second half over is being, and I'm going to bet it. I think
What are you going to bet?
the second half over. I want to study it and
Really?
talk it out. But yeah, I do. I think that the only way to be ahead of it is to focus on your pre-existing expectations. And look, they're going to start taking risks in the second half. But we'll discuss this further, and I'm not certain I'm going to make this move, but I'm very interested in it. So let's set this up. We're almost at halftime right now. I want to give a shout out to the El Dorado custodian, Jason Meyer. Thank you for the kind words, man. God, I'm so inspired by all the cappers that I work with, and
there's an injury in the secondary of the Falcons just then.
Yeah, it's Terrell, right?
Yeah.
What a shame.
Okay, so
they might take a couple shots here because the timeout was charged to the Falcons.
They're going to take a knee.
yeah, I don't think there's any. I don't think they need to shut it down, but let's talk about this because obviously this is being, as Higgsy set up, just a horrifically ugly football game. When we go to the stats, there's no offense happening. But and this is key, is that they're converting third downs. There's just been no big plays and there's been turnovers. The Vikings have 81 yards of total offense. I mean, it's just horrific.
He's ahead of schedule from last week.
The risks are going to have to be made by first-year quarterbacks in the second half. Jesus Christ. The total... Whoa.
There you go. Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Timeout. There you go. Holy shit.
Oh, shit, that's the Falcons' best corner, too.
Yeah, you were right. You nailed it, Gorky. You absolutely nailed
it.
Wow.
And I didn't watch that far ahead, I swear to you all.
The 33.5 could have been taken advantage of. It went over a key number, but I was trying to plan it all out.
Yeah, I mean, still got to kick a field goal. I mean, either way, there's.
Oh, it's not a big deal. Yeah, no, I get it. But I was just, I was still 30. The 34 is a key number for me.
Yeah, but if you like the Vikings, bet them like now. Bet them before the half.
Well, I got the plus 3.5. I've lost the double result as TJ predicted. I have the
money from 51.
I have the parlay that I've added, and I have the live bet, and I can still take advantage of the situation that we have in front of us.
You have to be such
Why'd you say it like that?
Say like what?
As he predicted.
Yeah, well, I mean, he told me I was going to lose, and I lost.
Douchebag, as TJ predicted.
What the fuck? I mean, you told me I was going to lose it and I lost it. I mean, did anybody else tell me I was going to lose a bet and I what the fuck? Well, I'm just on facts. That was just
it's true, but I didn't like throw it in your face.
No. I mean, just you predicted I was going to lose it and I lost it. What the fuck? I mean, it's what? Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, it's
you guys can hang on the fucking words. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, it's just what happened.
It's not going to be his first or his last loss. You know
what the fuck? I mean, what the?
Trying to
talk about it for a little longer. Let's focus on what's happening.
I'm definitely hedging out.
We're at 15. We're at 15 at the half. 15.
Yeah, I'm definitely hedging out of my plus 3.5 full game. So I'll take Minnesota.
I'm not. You have Minnesota plus 3.5.
Minnesota just went from minus 2.5 to minus 1.5.
I'm saying my pregame Atlanta 3.5.
What? Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I wouldn't hedge out of that though.
No?
No.
How much money are you really going to make hedging out? I mean,
then you got the middle, and I got the first half.
So the live line is basically the same exact one that it was pre-flop.
That's a big difference from 33.5 to 36.5.
What are you middling though, Pete? 1.5 points.
So we need 21.5.
3.5.
I don't know if we.
That's what I'm saying. What are you trying to land on?
I'm not trying to land on anything. I'm just scared of the Vikings. If the Vikings win by 1, 2, or 3, I'd hit both.
I think the Vikings are going to win this football game.
Yeah,
they are.
I do too.
They are.
Well, I'm not sure if they. I mean, I just think that.
But okay.
But why? Why do you think that? What have they proven?
There's nothing. Again, obviously, if they've proven something, you wouldn't get a minus 120 on the money line. They haven't proved anything. I just don't trust the Atlanta Falcons. That's all. I don't trust Raheem Morris. Do you think I'm wrong to feel that way, TJ?
Yeah, I do.
But what is it about Raheem Morris and Michael Penix that makes you feel that way?
Nothing. I'm just reading the market. There's nothing. Don't take my football advice for shit. I'm doing is reading the market, and I'm saying that I think Atlanta's gonna take the game because I'm getting a 0 second half, and Atlanta's got the money on them. That's all.
What were the final numbers on this cash flow?
You can get Atlanta plus 3 second half minus 108.
58 and 54 in Atlanta. I mean, the books are just going to take their fucking juice on this game, and no one's on any side. They made their money on other games.
No, I think people are in Minnesota.
Nah, I think you're overvaluing.
Really? You think people are on Atlanta?
No, I think
the public is on Minnesota.
I'm telling you right now, just by the way that this game has gone, the books don't give a fuck about who wins this game.
I can get Atlanta plus 170 second half, and I'm about to do it. I'm going to do it.
The Monday night doubleheader. Look how much money that they're making off the prop market right now. The only person that has gone over or even getting close to their over is Bijan Robinson in rushing yards. There still isn't a first touchdown scorer yet. How many people are betting first touchdown scorers at halftime and shit like that? I'm just saying, you're not. The books are not really giving too much.
Jason Meyer, the Minnesota Vikings get the ball to start the second half.
They do.
I just bet Atlanta plus 170 second half.
Let me lock this in. What do we think about this total? I think we're going to go over it.
It's going to 30. Is it still 36.5?
Yeah.
But it was 33.5 when we started talking about it. Just so much happened in that last fucking 20 seconds.
So you have 15 points right now.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's pretty clear. I mean, do we think we get more than 3 touchdowns? Or, 3 touchdowns and a field goal, you know? Do we get 3 touchdowns in the second half when we've seen 0 touchdowns? Obviously, when you make a bet in this type of situation, you're going against what you've seen.
I think taking Atlanta plus 170 is a good play.
Oh, it may very well be. What do you guys in the chat think? I don't know if this over is.
AM would bet the over, he said. But I don't know what you saw from the first half that put you there. That's the only problem I have.
My thing is, if Minnesota comes out here and they punch it in and they get a touchdown, they're milking the fuck out of it.
I'll tell you.
But they haven't done that in the whole first half.
TJ, let me answer. Let me answer the question because I think I can. And our guy Ron Crawford in the house, Storm Aces over 160.5. Thank you, Ron, my man. I'll tell you, the quarterbacks haven't been forced to really risk yet, and it's possible if no touchdowns are scored, no quarterback will have to risk.
True.
Or except for the one, but really, no quarterback will have to risk if it's just field goal game. If one team scores a touchdown, the young quarterbacks will be forced to risk. One touchdown will create a waterfall type effect. But if you don't get the one, that's me. The floodgates will open if a touchdown is scored. But will a touchdown be scored?
Right.
Yes.
Based on what, Gorgie?
You cannot keep Justin Jefferson down for an entire game.
He's not getting any opportunities. He threw for I think I don't have his numbers in front of me, but I believe he caught for 44 yards in week 1, and because he was getting no opportunities, no opportunities.
But he still scored a touchdown, didn't he?
But he's in this game. Were there some bomb? Did he break route and miss a pass? Or there's just no opportunities. I don't think I bet the over 36.5. Honestly, I want to. I'm trying to talk myself into it, but
I think the public loves overs.
We know that. Well, we did until we started focusing on a different board.
We did until we started looking at odds logic, but those are sharp numbers, not public numbers.
Yeah. It did tell me.
It doesn't matter. I agree with Gorky. If someone opens it up, this is gonna be a dead over.
So that's what we do. We wait for one touchdown to be scored, and then we bet the over.
Because
I agree. Yeah.
That's the plan.
One thing you have to keep in mind, too, guys, is that DBs do not know how to tackle. They are pass break-uppers. They are not tacklers. You get behind a DB, he's letting you score, basically.
Spenny, what do you think of the second half?
Yeah, it's hard to say. We just could both teams did have chances to get the ball down in the red zone, so it's not like they haven't been able to at least get it in the red zone. Just neither of them have been able to punch it in. Atlanta's had a couple shots in the end zone where it caught. Minnesota's gotten down there a couple times, so I think there's gonna be at least some points in the second half. I don't think there'll be a ton, but they're gonna score. There's somebody's there's gonna be at least a touchdown each, probably each side, but. Again, yeah, I'm not 100% sure on the side that, like I said, Minnesota's still there. I wouldn't still be surprised if they still pulled this game out. It's still close. It's a 3-point game at half here. So
and they get the ball.
Yeah, and they get the ball. I'm gonna do what I did last week, and I'm gonna go back to Aaron Jones over 8.5 receiving yards, -110 live.
Let me add that to your action. Spenny,
I see this more as like a 21. Hold on. 3 to.
I kind of want to take one of the court, JJ or Penix for a touchdown or an interception. Sorry, I was.
What is the Penix rushing touchdown?
I'm not sure.
I can't differentiate the rushing or passing. It could just be a.
Oh, you can't.
Oh no, I can. Of course, I can. What am I talking about?
Yeah, you can. It's just a but I was thinking an INT. Sorry, I meant for either one of them. I think some. JJ's already looked like he's been close to throwing one. He came closer earlier.
Yeah, I agree.
Didn't JJ throw one?
Oh, he already threw one. Yeah, sorry, he already did throw one. So, and I think he's plus 150 for another one. Penix is plus 200 to throw one.
Well,
I could see either one of them throwing a pick in the second.
I could see Penix running one before he throws one.
Penix touchdown right now is running one 16-1.
Wow, I would
16-1.
Wow.
I'm telling you right now, just because Penix is black doesn't mean he's a rushing quarterback.
He ran one in last week.
He's not.
He ran one in last week, didn't he?
Not a rushing quarterback by the slightest. Like, you
But
can
if there's
go
a 4-yard line, bro, if
I'm
there's
telling
a 4-yard line,
his college stats, bro, that motherfucker does not run. I'm telling you.
I wish you were keeping track of records because I'd throw a unit on Penix 16-1.
Let's figure this out. Also, I want to pitch this to Mr. Bombs, Spenny. Receiving yards. Kyle Pitts with 34, Drake London with 18, Bijan Robinson with 20. A pretty ugly group.
Yeah.
And nobody's expected to get anything in the second half.
For Atlanta?
So I'm curious if any of that interests you because there's nothing. Oh, I guess Drake London. Sorry, Drake London. The line for Drake London is at what 28 receiving yards second half. But everybody else is expected to do nothing. For the Vikings, they've also done very little through the air. But Justin Jefferson has 59. His live's 96.5. Thielen, you already cashed Thielen. Nice call, Spenny. Great job. So Hawkinson has 0 receiving yards, Spenny.
Jimmy, I'll be
He
right.
had a target that should have been a 10-yard catch. He dropped it when he got hit, and they're just not getting him nearly involved as much as they should be. They need to start getting him more involved in the middle of the field and let JJ get the ball out of his hands a little bit quicker. It seems like they're trying to do too many RPOs and getting the ball out of his hands. Like they're keeping the ball in his hands too quickly, and they're getting pressure home. So I don't know. We'll have to see here if he can get involved there. So hopefully, maybe a couple of plays, just get him rolling in the second half there. And Mooney too. Mooney had a chance at a touchdown, dropped it. Had a couple other chances. Penix missed him again on another touchdown in the corner. Like he's open. I've seen his routes. He's open. Like he's had to come back. He had to come back for that touchdown. Penix missed him on the other one, so he did drop one earlier. So yeah, like I said, I jumped on Jones because I think they need to, again, same thing as last week, get the running back maybe involved in the pass game, like that little wheel route that they did to Jones last week, or just a couple of dump downs of the backfield and let them do something with it.
Oh, Sean Hicks says 9-6. What a game! He was funny. He was funny with his breakdown. So Justin Jefferson is the only receiver expected to catch any passes. Aaron Jones has dropped from 8.5 to 7.5 since we've been discussing it. From the rush propositions, Bijan's run for 72 yards. The Vikings have done nothing on the ground. Bijan's runs for 72 yards. His live total is 107.5.
He's looked good.
He's looked good. Penix is at 0. His live's at 4.5. Tyler Algiers at 25. His live's 39.5. On the Viking side of things, they've run for 23 yards. Aaron Jones run for 15. Where's Mason?
Yeah, they haven't been giving Mason enough runs, and he had a couple of good runs where he was pushing the pile and everything too. So maybe they'll start.
You can't even bet him now. You can't even bet him now.
Yeah, okay. That's interesting.
Let's hear from you guys in the chat. What are you guys looking at here for live action? It's halftime. A lot on the line. Peter, does anything interest you?
No, I'm just I really kind of am afraid of Minnesota's second half. I mean, I cashed the first half, so I'll break even, or if I hedge out, I'll even if I lose the hedge, I'll be up. So I don't know. I'm just scared. I'm scared of Minnesota second half. That's it.
I think you should be.
Yeah.
I think that the plus 3.5 I've got the opportunity of getting. Was a nice spot. I would hope that I don't get the opportunity again. This will get me 6-1 on our live streams. They're offering me basically 25% profit. A little less than that. So that's where we stand right now. 9-6 Falcons. What a awful football game. Awful football game.
Yeah.
Peter Loshak, I took a bath this week in fucking MLB, man. I was my highest high, riding my highest high going into this week, and then I just took a bath. We're back we're back in football. But yeah, it was tough to take because I started getting confident. Every time I get confident in MLB, I just it just slits your throat.
I mean, September is obviously a quirky month. Very different from which I mean, I love September in MLB, but you definitely have to shift your assumptions a little bit, be a little bit more careful, but yeah, I don't know. I had a really good show on Tuesday. Then the rest of the week I treaded lightly, and I think I'm going to do well on Tuesday again. We'll see. I totally skipped today though.
I miss not working with you.
Oh, yeah, I miss not working with you. Yeah, it's oh man, I'm really tired though. Jesus Christ, it's fucking grind. When yeah, I guess we'll be back in February. It'll be like that, right?
Yeah.
How are you doing in college football? Are you betting that at all?
I am. I'm not betting with like high volume, but I'm not doing very well.
Oh.
Are you doing okay? I mean, that's your sport, basically. I mean,
week one, I pretty much skipped. But then starting week 2.
Is that your highest ROI, college football or college basketball?
Well, the college basketball, but this year college football is going well. Just kind of obvious, just very obvious stuff. Like I'm trying to remember I even had I'm all over the place. Like I had Rice first half at -17. Oh, that was a push. Like Alabama first half in that game. I'm trying to let me just refresh my memory.
By the way, Brian Smith is asking if you're drinking a carton of milk.
No, unfortunately, it's just coconut water. Sorry to see. I'm too tired to even make a joke about that. Yeah, this past week, I'm trying to remember. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, because you are a very mysterious gambler, and you are well known to be a long sleeper.
Yeah, it's not good.
Everybody understands that you're a long sleeper, and I imagine because. Can you touch on your long sleeping? Because I think it would interest our viewers.
No, I mean, it's just,
oh my God.
Sleep. What happened?
I gotta catch those, dude. It's just like, what the fuck?
What happened?
Oh, that's not a catch, man. That's fucking pretend. You guys want to play pretend football? Okay, sorry. Pete, come back to us.
Right. UNC over Richmond first half and the full game. That was a big one I had. That was just kind of an obvious one. When you have a team like UNC that's really kind of underwhelming, and then they're going up against a cream puff, they'll usually roll. And I talked about it with Big Boss and everyone. West Virginia had some big injuries, but I liked them anyway against Pittsburgh.
I was too pussy to take it, man.
Yeah. But then who are they playing? Yeah, so see, next week they're going at Kansas.
Time movement in that game spooked me the fuck out. It opened up at 3.5 and it closed at 7.5 for Pitt. I was like, I'm just stay off.
Yeah, because they had injuries. I think I didn't really. Yeah, but in a rivalry game like that, you can kind of throw that stuff out.
Am I the only one that wants to hear about the long sleeping?
No, I mean there's a tiny percentage of the population that is short sleepers. I don't know if you've read about them or heard about them, but they are. And historians think that like a lot of like the the world leaders and czars and stuff from years past were just people who only needed like 3 hours. And I noticed when I first started doing sports betting full time and I could like sleep as much as I wanted to whenever I wanted to, I would sleep like 10 or 11 hours in every 24-hour span, and I felt great, and I just, hit an equilibrium there where I felt like
Pete, there's rumors that you go to sleep on Friday night and wake up on Sunday.
That has happened. Yeah, that happened. Not now, obviously, not during, I try to use coffee and whatever substances to get myself awake, get myself to sleep. But yeah, it's definitely inconvenient. I'll put it that way. When I was working in offices, I would be like falling asleep during the day. And they all thought like when I used to work in politics and they were all like, they all thought that I was like a drug guy. So they would ask me to like sell them pot and stuff. And I'd be like, I don't really smoke pot. And they thought I was lying. They never believed me. They were like, I'm not going to tell anyone. They were like, don't be a dick. I'm like, no, really. I don't have any pot to sell you. And they'd be like, all right, fuck off. Sorry for asking. Yeah.
You are the most mysterious man in the gambling industry. And I love hearing, and everybody wants to hear more about it, man. Everybody wants to hear more about it. But here we are, second down. The Vikings plus 2.5 at plus money. Falcons have a chance to do some damage here. They will get the first down. We'll see what else they do. But Susie Easton says, respect, Loshak. TJ says, the most mysterious man in the world.
No, that's not that.
TJ also said, I already told you to bet Atlanta. Yes, he did. He did. So now, Peter, when I've worked with you, your highest ROI with me is NHL. Am I fair to say that?
Yeah, with you, definitely. Yeah. But that was because I was following it closely with you and the comment section, of course. Yeah.
The first year we worked together, I got up over 43 units at one point in the season, and you finished the year ahead of me, higher units. Yeah.
There's definitely like working with other people collectively is way, way more valuable than just doing it on your own. You know, you have to be careful because you can get talked off of things. You know, so you have to know thyself, as they say. But there's no question that, like, you know, Tuesdays I do great.
Oh, my bad, Spenny. I hope I wasn't keeping you on the shelf for too long. Nice to have you back in business with us, buddy.
Yeah.
Hope I didn't. Yeah, that was. I really, really, obviously, I was like, all I wanted to do was to sit beside you every day, and there's no university in the world that would teach you what I got to learn sitting beside you. But I found that so fascinating. I came down in October. I had a real special run in the sport I love the most. Well, actually, horse racing probably is.
Which one? Which one's
hockey? And I got up 43 units, and you still had a better season than me.
Mm.
And I understood. I really understood something about teamwork and listening. I mean, that's what you said over and over and over again. Listening. And
because you can, you can see things a lot more clearly from the outside than when you're on the inside, for example. Like, for instance, like near me, this brand new restaurant opened, and it's just like that friggin' Seinfeld where, like, no one's going in. But I know exactly what they should do because I'm on the outside just observing what they're doing wrong. You know what I mean? A lot of times when you're on the outside, you can see things so clearly and without, an emotional attachment to it. Whereas when you're on the inside trying to do two different things, analysis, research, betting, bet sizing, all that stuff, you can get your vision can get warped,
Yeah. It's such a battle. It's it's week 2. It's the overreaction week. And TJ talking about fading all of everything that he's reading. It can really work. You're not supposed to believe what you see, and that's what the Undoing Project and Kahneman is such a spectacular author. I'm not there yet. I'm 45, but in like 5 or 10 years, I just want to be left alone, and I want to just really wax on these ideas and write on these ideas and really come to, while gambling heavy, obviously, but I want to I feel like I'm getting closer and closer to the goal, but my unit size isn't going up the way I would like it to.
If it's going up at all, you're way ahead of the game.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very impressive. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, Miami was terrible in week 1, so you think the answer was just to, all right, obviously take them against the Pats, but they lost. Right?
How did they lose? It was fucking nuts, man.
Miami?
That pissed me off. It cost me a lot of money, too. Let's bring on our next guest. Our next guest is our current leader in our NFL Cappers contest, 8-2. And if you know our next guest, he's running baseball numbers as we speak, so he's got work to do tonight, focusing on the diamond.
Is it Spooner?
Please welcome our friend. And I was about to take this shot of booze, but I'll wait till he joins us.
It
Please
can't.
welcome our friend Morgan Spooner to the
Oh
show.
my God!
What's up,
Spooner, what's good,
DJ?
man?
Spooner, cheers, brother.
How's it going, brothers?
How we doing? How we doing?
Doing pretty well. Great start to NFL for me. 9-2 overall. I got Minnesota tonight, so hoping they can pull that out.
Woo.
I got Atlanta tonight. I'm 2-6 in the contest, baby. 2-6.
You are a champion.
I'm like 1-5.
Last year was so embarrassing, and oh god, I started 1-14.
Is that true?
That's true. I got called out by Blitzer Bobby, and I bet him. I paid for his entry. Bet him that I would end up the year ahead of him, and I did kind of come up a little bit. But right now I'm 6-3 and thankful. Fuck, it was so embarrassing. It was so horrifyingly embarrassing. It was just so awful. When God, it's just the weight. It just gets heavier and heavier, and then you don't trust anything you think. And fuck. Falcons are driving. We have a 3.5 again.
Somebody scored a goddamn touchdown.
Jimmy, did you move on that over?
1-4 is just as difficult as 14-1. He's right. He's right because both things make sense. Again, it goes back to Kahneman, Spooner. But when you're winning, you make smarter decisions, and when you're losing, you take risk and don't trust yourself. And
it's a terrible spiral you can find yourself in there.
Yeah. So Spooner, I know that you've probably got your eye on the diamond, and we can ask about that. But have you looked at? Do you have any action on Monday Night Football? Because we got the doubleheader here.
Yeah, I got the Texans in my pocket tomorrow.
Why?
Looks like a pretty good game, doubleheader for Monday Night Football. Always got to love that. I thought about having it in my show picks, but I ended up coming off it. The 2.5 is just not the greatest number. I wish you could have a 3 there, but I mean, it's definitely more respect than what the 3 is. So I feel good about it, but we'll see. That's why they play football.
Wow. Spooner had the Colts. Yeah, that was a sharp look. I should have had that.
So Loshak, I have spent so little time capping NFL football compared to MLB. I spent all the time that I committed to it capping, just looking at the numbers, how they moved from Tuesday to Thursday and then again Saturday. Yeah, that's how I've made every single pick. Yeah, just looking at those numbers.
Yeah, very nice, very very nice.
Have you guys capped a full MLB card together, Morgan and Loshak?
No.
Oh,
Stopped him again.
How's September going for you, Morgan? Good in baseball?
It's not been great so far. Some good days, some bad days. It's tough reading baseball. Getting great CLV on overnight betting, and it's not really paying off as far as the ROI. Try to hold off, go the next day. It's difficult just like dealing with your leans from the night before. It's when I cap the card. I mean, nobody's talked about baseball at that point. It's just all my thoughts for the most part. Right. I have a few guys that I cap with, but
I'll be right back, fellas.
The CLV, I think it's pretty easy to get in a sport like baseball. You can see where the public is going to be taking this, but that's kind of like built into the line already. Exactly. When they put out a big name team at plus money, just right around plus 105, they're going to take quite a bit of money overnight. It'll close 110, but is that 110 a really good value, or is that just where they really thought the line should be and they thought that's how they could influence the market? Yeah. It's kind of where the mindset is right now.
No, I agree with that. Absolutely. And especially in September. Yeah. I agree with that. I'm trying to see who you're
looking at some of these bad pitchers who just keep signing contracts. If you ask yourself, how do they keep getting a contract? Look at their September numbers. A lot of these terrible pitchers throughout the season that have like 5 ERAs right now. We look back the last few years, Bailey Ober today was one of them, who've just had really great Septembers year in and year out.
You can't see previous weeks, I guess, on the Cappers contest.
That Miami game was tough today.
Yeah, did you have that?
I had Miami. That was
yeah, me too.
Watching it.
I was not watching it. But so what's up with them? Their offense is going to be all right, or is Tua solved? What do you think?
I'm not sold on him. I think the public probably undervalues the level of that offense at this point in the season, but I mean, he's at all times just one big hit away from leaving that offense. And
right.
I mean, that's a wild card that has to be built into every line. So I
turning
don't
the
know.
ball over a lot though too.
What'd you say?
He's turning the ball over a lot too.
Yeah. I mean, I'll admit that I was on Miami today, but in my defense, and you're going to have to trust me on this, I felt very nervous about it. I was like, this feels like the wrong thing to do, but I did it anyway.
It was a wild game. Like fucking kickoff return, and then a 90-yard punt return, then a 90-yard kickoff return right after. Like, it was just craziness.
Yeah, and so now they're just going to be a big dog at Buffalo. So are they going to get steamrolled? I guess, right? I don't know. I mean, I guess sitting right here, free play, I'd take Buffalo 10.5 before I take Miami, right?
Yeah, I would.
I mean, they'll probably put a few plays together, but basically get steamrolled again.
Yeah,
I don't think you're wrong with that analysis at all, Pete. I mean, I don't see any. I feel like Miami's about like 2 to 3 weeks of just spiraling out of control. A bunch of fun.
Yeah.
That Packers-Browns games, you can get 7.5s and 9s. Huge discrepancy there.
I love that word, discrepancy. I fucking love that word.
Whoa, the Buffalo line's 12.5, actually. Jeez. Which one were you talking about? The which game you just mentioned?
Packers-Browns. You got a 1.5 difference, and also it looks like the Bengals-Vikings. You can get 5.5s, 4.5s. Does ESPN Bet have a 1.5?
God, on
ESPN
top of
Bet
the
has a
fucking
1.5
leaderboard, this man. Love it. 8-2 on top of the leaderboard. No perfect weeks yet. God,
no one's had a perfect week.
No?
I guess that's not surprising. I mean,
I think Reds is going for a perfect week.
Oh, you're right. You're absolutely right. Thank you, Morgan. You're absolutely right. Oh no. Oh no. Fucking. The Vikings running games be non-existent. Is KOC going to figure that shit out? Plus 5.5 now. Can we get over the 6? I mean, it just went to 4.5. Of course, 5.5 was too much. I should have just probably bet it. I still struggle, and I imagine we all do, but we all, when to press the button. God, it's now 3.5. Obviously, they got the first down, but that 5.5 was looking at me, but now it's a 2.5. Jesus Christ. It's moving fast. How is there not 18 more points scored in this football game? I know they've
someone's
not scored
a fucking
yet.
touchdown. Man. It's gonna piss me off.
Say what, Spenny?
So someone's gonna score a touchdown. It's gonna piss me the fuck off.
But somebody's gonna score a touchdown, right?
Somebody's got to. Fuck me.
Touchdown scores have not been paid out yet.
AM says 5.5 is mostly irrelevant number. Sure, but 5.5 sounds better than 2.5. That's what's being offered right now.
Can you bet no touchdown score?
Yeah, I think you can. I think there are
scores. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rick T says sleep helps resting your mind. You're absolutely right.
Did you guys bet no touchdowns? Is that why?
There you go. Nice run.
No, just curiosity.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they're coming back.
Of course they're calling it back. They don't want action. Fuck that.
Man. God damn.
What are we doing?
Who just went into the booth?
Some guy in the 60s. 68.
Holy fuck, is this tough to watch?
Oh my god.
I think Carolina might be a good bet next week. Small home dog against Atlanta.
Oh god.
3rd and 20.
You know, you just said that, Peter. My back just tightened up.
Why? Because there's
I already feel you. Like, fuck her.
shitty teams as small home dogs is such a stressful thing to do, isn't it?
I'm telling you, I just now I have knots. Like stress is really affecting me right now, and
just the suggestion that Carolina could be a good bet as not a huge dog.
I mean that I swear to God, my back just tightened up. And it sounds like a great idea, but this shit is so painstaking.
There you go. There you go.
Painstaking.
There you fucking go.
Do you think that when we talk about like NFL analysis in general, we should include trigger warnings?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm okay with that.
But
we should bleep out certain words.
Not everybody's putting their life on the line with their action, you know? It's funny because I put myself in a pretty good situation. I had a really nice run in CFL that was hugely helpful to my bankroll. I had a really nice run in MLB. Like, I think for me, the problem is every time where I'm like, oh, we're doing pretty good. Everything is pretty sound. There's just no such thing in our industry, like, you know. So I lost a lot of money over the last 5 or 6 days, and I put myself in the situation to be able to handle that. It doesn't make it any easier, really, but you know I can handle it. But fuck, man, it's just God. And then every day you wake up and it begins again. It's a never-ending battle, and you know, I don't know. My back tightens up when you talk about how the Panthers are, because it sounds so good to me. You know, Panthers at home, everybody's going to be fading them. Public's going to be fading. Public's going to think they're trash. I always want to go up against public sentiment.
Yeah, and you know there's going to be like 75% public money on Atlanta, and Carolina is going to move to 1.5. See it coming a mile away.
Yeah, no, it sounds appealing. Sounds appealing. 3.5 staring at me. I already have the 3.5. I never bet the same live line twice. I would need a 6.5 to get in again. But the Vikings have shown us nothing. The live total is down to 31.5. Spooner, at what point do we try to go over this?
The way that football is moving in this game, I mean,
never.
You have low-scoring games sometimes. I'm not enticed at all with what I've seen so far. But like you said, I mean, that's what everybody's looking at. So I mean, that's why the numbers come down so far.
2 touchdowns.
These offenses were projected to score a lot more points than this. There's still plenty of football left to make that happen. Look at that Giants-Cowboys game today, for example. There was like 41 points in the fourth quarter or something. So, I mean, it's never too late, but I'm not rushing to the window with it.
It's juiced to the under 31.5 too. Oh, man. I think the plus 3.5 is very live with the Vikings, but I wouldn't bet the same number again. Is there not going to be a touchdown scored in this motherfucker?
At this rate. No, it's gonna be this. It'll be like nothing until like halfway through the fourth quarter, and then all of a sudden there'll be fucking what? Somebody will score. Atlanta will probably score one, and then the Vikings will have to come down and score, and then it'll just be kind of really tight. Maybe back and forth. Maybe get another one late. So, but I think maybe if anything two, if anything.
God, Higgsy's breakdown of this game was humorless. It's just dead inside. He was like, "This game fucking sucks." It was the least he's ever given me in my whole life. My whole life working with Higsy. He gave us fucking nothing. He gave us Jones over 41.5 rush yards, and the under, and we had to squeeze the under out of him. The under was a great bet.
Yeah, and then he left to go see his wife's titties.
Yeah, he gave him a lift. God, I'm gonna get my girl a lift. And
if there was ever a night to skip out Sunday night football for some pussy, this would be.
I mean, there's always one. There's always a couple primetime games that are bad. You know, it's usually Thursday night. It's usually Thursday night, but you know, sometimes you get these bad ones.
I like defensive football. I like boring football.
This is not defensive though. This
is bad offense. Yeah.
Oh, I'm fucked.
Why?
Oh, it's just I don't. If you need scoring,
yeah. Okay.
I don't know. I figure if I'm gonna need offense to get back in the game, I think I'm in trouble.
Yeah.
But if I see a 6.5, I'm gonna move immediately. Rick T says the only team scoring touchdowns the Vikings. Let's fucking get it, man. 30.5 now? There's a 30.5?
I need the Vikings, Rick T.
I think the Vikings can win this football game. I guess I need to leave the total alone.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. But.
What's the but?
Wow. But we need to capitalize. You need to catch the ball within 10 yards of center field, midfield, whatever you want to call it.
TJ, what do you think of this total now? What do you think of this football game? Are you still confident?
Yeah, I'm confident. I already told you guys bet Atlanta. I mean, how much more confident am I going to be?
No, but after what you've seen, you've had more confidence because of the ineptness, not because you believe in your football team as much as the ineptness from the Vikings?
Yes, 100%.
Well, that's fair. That's definitely valid.
I mean, how can you back this offense? Like, anybody betting Minnesota live, like, what are you doing?
I'm comfortable with my position on the plus 3.5.
What have they shown to make you want to bet them?
They did the same thing last game, and then look what. And then he came alive and did something. So
I mean, it's easy. Okay, 3 and out for Atlanta. Cool. Punt,
bro.
We're gonna get the ball back.
If I could go out right now, I would bet live money line Minnesota to win this game right now.
That's going to be Gorgie. Come on. That's going to be minus like 380.
It's plus 165.
It's actually plus 165.
Hold on. It's plus 150 for Minnesota to win.
Plus 165.
Oh, Minnesota. Sorry. I was on the right side. My bad.
Exactly.
You keep doing that.
I thought you were going to take.
That's twice I fucked up.
It's all good. It's all good.
It's twice
I thought you were going to take Gorky's action, man.
No, I was not. No, that's twice I fucked up. I'm gonna be quiet.
Twice you fucked up, and 3 times you told Jimmy that you were on the wrong side.
No, I didn't tell 3 times, Jimmy.
No, not 3 times. No, he's looked like we were all.
It's all good, dog.
We have heavy action on a Sunday. Heavy action.
We've been here. We've
dropping
been
plus 140 now.
All day watching football. It's a long ass day.
10:29. I'm a little fucked up. I'm sorry.
As you should be. you're in the game, man.
And I've been watching football for like 37 hours straight outside of sleep. Outside of sleep.
Of course you have.
I love it, Gorky.
Well, no, college yesterday and then all day today.
Gorky is
hold yourself, Gorky.
I get it.
What's up, dog?
I had a pickleball tournament yesterday that I needed.
Can you imagine a Gorky pickleball tournament?
No,
of course.
Nobody needs that shit.
But yeah, I gotta sweat out some of the stress.
Yes,
man.
that's exactly what it would look like, TJ. Nobody needs that shit.
All right,
I love you, brother.
Yeah, I love them too.
Me too, dog. I love you guys, man.
Oh, you're money in the bank, Gorky. This group of us, we're building and we're just getting started.
All
the
right,
Vikings
so
are plus
the
2.5
score-
right now at plus money. The total is at 29.5.
Yeah, the score is what?
12-6.
Oh, you guys are fucked. I'm looking so pretty.
God, I hope you are.
Do you guys think Minnesota can come back?
100%.
Yes.
If they
Yes,
score,
I do. Yes, I do.
I think whoever scores a touchdown wins this fucking game.
No,
It's a
let's get
6-point game.
Higgsy wrote the script for this game. I've never seen him more bored of an event in my entire life.
Oh, yeah.
But he nailed it.
He was spot on.
I told you this was going to be garbage.
This to me is like when Chicago Cubs play the Padres.
0 touchdowns scored through 45 minutes.
It's like 0-3.
And next week you got the Chiefs and the Giants. So these people will be excited because it's Mahomes. But you know what? That's going to be another 17-6 affair.
Oh, it's game over. It's game over, folks.
It's perfect.
The line's come down to 0.5 point, by the way, next week. The Giants are now 5.5-point underdog.
How much do I owe you, Jimmy? How much do I owe you at Betapalooza?
Jesus Christ, McCarthy.
Oh, yeah, look,
I owe you $850, right?
No. I would owe you. You only owe me $500.
Okay.
You got plus 162.
You owe me $850. I owe you $500.
You got plus 162.
Yeah. Oh, I'm good. I'm golden.
Oh yeah. I don't care.
You think Baltimore's gonna make it? Baltimore sucks, bro.
They may suck, but they don't suck as much as the Chiefs.
I give you that. How much can I get out? How can I buy out of this?
Yes. Yes, you can.
I'll give you $1,000 to buy out of this.
No, that's more than you'd owe.
So I got a food review here for you from Costco.
Oh, nice.
Edible cookie dough.
Mm.
Edible cookie dough.
Sure.
These little chocolate chip things.
Oh, that shit's good.
5-pack. They're $6.99 for 5 of them. Yeah, they're fabulous. I ate the whole package, all 5 packages.
Jesus, okay.
I think there was like 5 pieces each. So what's that? 25. So 25 pieces of cookie dough.
Jesus.
Jose has a boner.
Oh man,
it was great.
Is
Thumbs
all
up for
cookie dough
cookie
not
dough.
edible? Like, why is that a distinction? Just the no eggs in it?
I don't know. I mean, I eat the raw stuff when my wife makes cookie dough.
That's what I'm saying.
It hasn't affected me. I'm still fat and alive. So.
Who doesn't eat the eggs?
I don't know. Eggs are good.
Yeah,
I can't believe you're the women that like you guys bake. I mean, my partner's Vietnamese, man. Do you think she bakes me at one fucking
Well, I bet
thing?
she makes some good ass food.
Yeah, but I didn't get no fucking cookies or pastries and no shit.
But she's missing teeth, right? So it like cooks you up.
What? Who is? Who is?
Gummy?
Okay, who is missing teeth?
Nobody.
Because I better hope you're talking about some homeless fucking whore on the
That's
street.
what I was talking about Low Shine's girl.
Okay. I fucking hope that's what you're talking about.
That's what I was talking about.
I fucking hope.
Let's go, Atlanta.
Jim, somebody said to tell your wife to make you pho.
Pho. It's pho, man. You guys don't even fucking racist motherfucker.
Is it? I thought it was pho.
No, it's pho, man. You fucking idiots.
Isn't it pho?
And Louis Pepe, Jimmy's so tough. Louis Pepe, look,
No,
I
isn't
thought you
it
were my
pho?
friend, man. You want me to say horrible things about you? Because I'm thinking
It's pho. It's the noodles pho.
I'm thinking of
it's
no, it's pho, man.
That's pho.
Look,
Oh,
Louis,
it's
I'm
pho?
thinking them. You want to
It's
test me on this
smoked,
fucking
bitch.
what I'm thinking, Louis Pepe?
Oh, it's
I'm not
pho.
gonna eat that crap anyway. My daughter went to some joint. It was like
Is that the one where they
Foggy-O
put
or
the
whatever?
eggs in it?
So she wanted to go try it with her friends. I'm like, how was it? She's like, it was
Get
terrible.
his fucking ass. Let's go.
Why?
Panic. There you go. Nice.
Okay, pho is where they put the egg in it, right? I like the egg.
No, that's
in
not
it.
pho. The egg in it. The fuck are you talking
Yeah.
about? Some Korean dish, man. You talking
You
about
know,
ramen?
egg
the
in the
Vikings
noodles.
have?
No, you're talking about ramen, man. You don't fucking.
Don't they put the egg in the pork fried rice? Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah,
Am I
sure,
that
but they don't put.
wrong? I'm trying to be like, I'm trying to be.
No,
I'm
stop
trying
it.
to learn.
Stop it.
I thought the egg and the noodles was like the pho.
No, man. The fuck are you
Are
talking?
you trying to get under Jimmy's goat? Talking
No,
about like
I'm
Asian
I'm
food?
not trying to
Let's
get
see something like
no,
Asian food, like
Actually,
cat and dog
literally
meat or
trying to
something. Really
learn.
crank them up.
We're dumb
I'm trying to learn for real.
Americans.
Okay,
Not the
thank
egg and the
you. Thank you
noodles.
for your openness. The fuck.
I believe egg fried rice is Chinese, not Vietnamese.
No, I'm not talking about egg fried rice. I'm talking about the egg and the like noodles, the pho.
Egg soup.
Oh,
Egg fried
stop
noodles?
doing that. Stop.
He's talking about egg fried noodles.
Well, no, he's talking about ramen.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay. It's all good. You know, we're not asking you to be TJ. Just give us fucking winners in baseball and deliver your fucking goods. No one's asking you. Hey, be socially acceptable of all cultures and respect them all, and just
Just give me winners. Got it.
Is TJ like the Timu Troy with the sleeveless shirt on? Is he like the Timu version? Like the Sheen
no.
version?
When TJ's not wearing sleeves, it means he's drunk.
Yes.
Cheers, brother.
You got me. Jimmy's got me down. But I did not mean to disrespect the culture. I like the pho with the egg in it. That's all I know. They got egg in the shit.
No,
It
there's no.
tastes really good.
Okay, but from a friend who's
Isn't that called pho?
No way.
there's no egg in pho. There's no egg.
All right, tell me as a friend. What is it called?
As a friend, you're talking about ramen.
That's what you call it when you go
Oh, man.
at the store. You're like, give me ramen.
If you want an egg in that motherfucker, yes.
Yeah, I want the egg. It tastes
Yeah,
good.
so you were ramen. You talk about a different culture. You're talking about Koreans, not.
I thought we were talking about cultured Oriental type shows, movies. How about Big Trouble in Little China? Where do we rate that?
Sorry, Oriental was a nice touch. Sorry,
Yeah, Oriental got me beat. Thank you.
no, it was a nice touch. But sorry, what was the question?
At least I didn't say that.
That's all. I mean, it's fine.
I'm making jokes about Big Trouble in Little China with Kurt Russell because the one guy's name
I
is
love that
Peg.
movie.
Yeah, it's fabulous. Based on a true story, by the way, I heard.
I say Big Trouble in Little China to Ella and Carter all the time. I say it to them all the fucking time. I say it to them at least once a month.
If Carter doesn't
Fabulous
learn
movie.
Carter's got to learn this.
15-6.
Yeah.
Fabulous.
I already told you guys it was going to be that.
Fabulous. Should I put my feet up on him? We could scrape my feet and I'll be just as
Oh
entertaining.
God! Can we do
Oh,
that? That's all you had to
scrape your
say. That's all you had to say to get full camera,
Scrape
man.
your feet. I'll give you $100.
That's
right?
all you had to say to get full camera, man.
No, I will give you 100.
That's
Hold on.
Get me off the screen, bro. Yeah, look at my giant fat head, bro. I got
No,
no,
Send $100.
Go back.
We'll send 100 American to anybody who scrapes their feet on the live show.
$100?
Yes, I will send it.
Behind you with the pink background thing. Like, what
Okay,
do you-
Higgs, $100 to scrape your feet. tonight?
$100, but I need to see skin.
It's
I
a
need to
different
see
foot
skin.
fetish video.
I need
than
to
you're
see
used to.
skin.
Listen, I do that on Feed Finder.
What ASMR?
You'd be adding zeros to that left and right if I did that on Feed Finder. What are you talking about? I'm going to sell myself short here?
Loshak will do it.
I don't think he'd do it. No, he wouldn't. But
Feet Finder? What'd you say? What did you say?
Well, Higgsy was offered $100 to shave down his foot skin. I don't know, what do you call it? I mean, that's
pretty good. I think it's pretty good.
So $100 Higgsy will be sent if he shaves his foot skin on camera.
There really is a foot finder.
Would you do
we
it?
Thought about doing
Let's go back to talking about fried egg noodles. How about that?
Peter, would you do it?
Sure. Yeah.
He would not do it, man.
Put it on camera. Let's
he's
go.
appeasing.
Yeah, let's go. Put it on camera.
He's fucking appeasing. Oh my god!
Pete, what would it cost to get the
actual
pubbers to shave the mustache?
Okay, I'm betting the plus 6.5.
Yeah,
shave the mustache.
About time.
Shave the mustache.
Okay, I just put $100 on the 6.5 minus 120.
Yeah, about time. Buddy.
I say you had to do it for Lisa Nichols. It's got to be at least $500. We'd have to raise.
I do it for like $12-15, something like that.
What?
I'd lick your big toe for $15.
Jesus Christ, impossible. That's impossible.
I got a nice medium big toe.
He's got the highest units of all of us. He's not licking nobody's fucking
Wait a minute.
toe. I can't believe he even said that.
Minnesota's down by 9, and they're still plus 5.5.
I speak for the channel that actually means Jose will do it.
What the fuck? 9? Wow.
You know, do you remember in Good Will Hunting when Affleck, wanted to come to work and have what's his name not be there,
Yeah.
I feel the same way with Jose, like on this stream.
Oh, can you
I would prefer him just to be, with Helga, lighting a candle, cooking a nice dinner.
Yeah.
But probably a second circumcision is happening. I don't even know. But
there's ceremony over circumcision. First of all, it can't be a real name, Helga. It cannot be that. It cannot be. But also, the fact that he got circumcised at like 17 years old.
7.
I can't even imagine.
7.
17.
No. 7.
Stop.
Can you imagine?
I can't believe that.
I would kill my parents.
Julian Cesario
getting that.
Julian Cesario and his buddies, not together like in a group thing, like they went to the doctor, but they all chopped the lips off their dick together at 22. They chose.
He's from LA though. That's a very LA thing to do.
What do you do?
Man.
You go in, you're like, we all got skin.
Jesus Christ, JJ. He was wide fucking open, man.
He was open.
So open. That's a touchdown. If he hits him, that's a touchdown.
He's a piece of shit quarterback, guys.
Like literally wide open touchdown.
Look, here's the
oh my god, he's gone.
He can't even hit him. 10 yards overthrow. Bye-bye.
So when my son was born, they took him away to do the to clip him, whatever.
Yeah.
So they come back and bring my wife, and they're like, "Oh, like how'd everything go?" And the doctor's like, "Perfect, man, not a problem. He's good, nice and easy." I'm like, "That's what I like to hear." No problem. He's hung like a horse as a child. Piece of nurse was like, "Oh, not a problem. He was like he's big, right? Good, average, good size. Yeah, easy." He was like, I tell that story to his girlfriend. I don't know why. I thought it was funny. No, Peter's jokes, I guess. I don't know.
This guy McCarthy sucks, though. For real.
That's why I said to take the under.
Do you know there was real people that bet on Minnesota tonight?
Like myself.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jimmy. I didn't know that.
Oh, game's not over, but hey, look, I want you to be right.
No, I don't want to be right.
No, but I believe in you as a capper, man. I tell people.
I know, but I don't like that. I'm sorry that I said that. I didn't know you were on them. That was rude.
Do you think the Falcons should be favored by 3.5?
Obviously, he's lying, and he knew I was on it the whole time, and he's just trying to fuck.
I did not know you were on them, Jimmy.
When did you not know?
I don't. Do you think I'd like track your action in my spare
No,
time?
but we talked about it several times on the show today, right? Did we not talk about it several times?
Probably, but I'm been drinking.
So you could say I'm
been drinking for hours.
I'm so fucked up. I have not been listening to a word you've said all night.
100%.
Then you could say that, sure. Yeah.
No, I knew you were on them, but I told you, I warned you. I told you. Don't
No,
do
I know
that.
you gave me the warning. You gave me fair warning.
Yeah, look back at your notes. I give you warning.
Oh, I didn't write it down.
Well, that's your problem.
I can promise you I didn't write it
Oh.
down.
I bet you write down my baseball warnings.
I do.
Yeah, that was a bad throw. You can't be in the NFL fucking doing that.
AM says Jimmy TJ can't even see straight.
Oh, he can see more than straight, man.
I
He
can
can see
see-
curveballs, split fingers. He can see it all, man.
Trust me, I've been doing this a while.
Don't worry. I mean, it's just the sauce. Look, we're old school.
The sauce just makes it better.
Vikings plus 8.5, total at 27.5.
That's
21
crazy.
points have been scored, which means that they're saying that there will not be a touchdown scored in this football game.
It's at 20. What'd you say? 27?
27.5.
Wow.
That means they're saying there will not be a touchdown scored in this football game. And everybody who bet touchdown props will fucking lose all their
Well,
money.
they should, because if you bet touchdown props, you should lose.
But I mean, the books just snake you on that shit, man.
Yeah, of course they do. You're a loser if you bet that shit. Why would you bet that? That's such a dumb bet. I'm sorry, but
It has moved to 5.5. That was a nice stop on first down.
It's only first down, Jimmy.
Oh, Gorky. God, it's nice to hear your voice.
Gorky, let's get a play-by-play, buddy.
You are the voice of reason.
No, I'm good, man.
Gorky, you're the voice of reason.
I'm good. I was quiet because I was hoping that
Jesus.
TJ or JJ McCarthy would learn to throw, but I don't know. I would check the kid out for some sort of vision disability or
You
something.
think he has cerebral palsy?
Oh, his fault though. His receivers haven't helped him.
So it's third down. Hey, Gorky, is it third down?
No.
Very much. Third down. AM
Not
says
yet.
Burrow
No,
is out for 3 months.
Really?
Burrow that needs surgery.
Really?
Who?
Turf toe.
Turf toe.
Wow.
Who?
That's big. That's big.
Burrow.
Jolton Joe Burrow.
Don't you have Jimmy? Don't you have Ravens features?
I do.
That's good for you then.
Oh,
That's really good for you.
it's helpful.
Yeah.
Third and
Wow.
short, but
So how much of a downgrade?
That's
I had Cincinnati ranked like right outside the top 10. Like,
Really?
11, 12.
Oh God, I didn't. I
What did
thought
you
they
have?
were going to be.
Low Shack. Cincinnati sucks, bro.
Their defense.
Oh, really? No, I'm sorry. Preseason? Okay. I had them like, 11.
No,
12.
not preseason. I understand your rankings, but now
But their
Right.
their structure of
Yeah.
building a roster makes no sense.
yeah. I would take Pittsburgh over Cincinnati.
But they say the same thing about the Rams, sort of. Nine
yeah,
of
but
the
the Rams have a good they have a backbone.
offense.
Look, I'm heavy on the Rams. You guys know that.
I do, but I disagree, but they have a backbone.
But 9 of the 10 top paid players are offensive. But
Yeah.
again, in NFL, it's sort of not quite like MLB or even too close to it, but you can pay your young players less. And they have very, very good defenders that are just getting paid less because they're very young.
Yep.
I think that I'm so high on them, and I feel like I'm sort of on a bit of an island. I think they're such a good football team. Good
man?
God.
You think they're really good though.
I really do. I think the Rams are such a good football team. I think that it takes the best football team in the world to beat them.
I would take 2 teams in their division over them.
The Niners and the Seahawks? The Niners and the Cardinals?
No.
The Seahawks, Cardinals? Who?
No, neither one of those.
Who?
Cincinnati.
I would take the Chargers.
They're not in the same division. And
Wait, what'd you say?
you said division. You said they'd take 2 teams in the same division. They're in the NFC.
Yeah, so
What?
I would probably take Okay, I'll give you the Seahawks.
No one's gonna come on. And there's no. You're not gonna find any fucking team, man.
The Niners. No, I don't think the Niners can get there.
No, the Rams are a really good football team.
The Rams. Yeah, but they.
Tell me a team in the
really old
NFC
quarterback.
then. You
They
don't
have a
even worry
really
about
old quarterback.
I had him number 8 preseason. The Rams.
I think every other NFC division is better than the Rams.
God, man.
I had him a little bit behind Washington.
Yeah, agree.
And then every other team would be obvious: Green Bay, Detroit, KC, Buffalo, Baltimore, Philly.
Yep.
Minnesota's getting gashed.
I mean, Jimmy, I agree with you until Stafford gets hurt.
But what you're acting as if he gets hurt every year.
No, he doesn't. That's not
exactly.
No.
He's hurt right now. He's always going to be hurt. He's just hurt.
No, I'm not saying he does, but I'm just saying like he has to be at his pristine for you to hit that limit. Like
Spooner, do you think I'm too high on the Rams?
Of course he does.
I think the Rams have a lot of the pieces there it takes to be a good team. I mean, over the course of the season, like if it's a win total bet, I'm not sure if I'm in love with it, but like I think that
I have over 9.5. I have division plus 200. I
like your over 9.5. I'll tell you that.
Over 9.5, division plus 200, and Super Bowl 20-1.
I hate all of those, but I like over 9.5.
Keep going, Spooner. I sorry to interrupt.
No, I like the Rams. Just the way that team's structured. I think they have all the pieces there to win football games. A healthy Matthew Stafford is very important, but I feel like he's going to be out there for the majority of the games. They'll find ways to win. Just that coach, the way the offense is set up. I mean, they can score when they need to, and they just play so slow with the football. I mean, you're never going to have really high scores with this team this season, I don't think.
You got the division at plus 200?
Yeah.
I think that's really good.
I think that's really good too, honestly.
That was just before.
Was that pre-week 1?
Yeah. The Niners were favorites.
How was it plus 200? Who else in that division?
Niners were plus 150.
Yeah, preseason I had the Niners significantly worse than the Rams.
Really? That's a good bet, Jimmy. I didn't even look at it. I had that.
And the Seahawks are in that division too.
Yeah, the Seahawks are the ones that I'd be worried about, but not the Niners.
Agreed. And not the Cardinals at this point. But
no. But if you got even money or better on the Rams, I feel like that's a good bet.
Chris Warren says hi on Seattle. Seattle has. I was on Seattle today, thank God.
Yeah, but okay, Seattle what? Like, cool.
Today's Seattle play was more of a fade of the Steelers than a backing of Seattle.
I agree,
Billy. I agree.
That was like, all right.
The Steelers and the Chiefs, I faded both week 1, week 2, and no one stopped.
Chiefs? Are they just done? You think the Chiefs are done?
They're a below average football team with the best, one of the best quarterbacks we've ever seen before, so they can.
So who wins the NFC West?
Look, they're trotting out
Chargers.
Wide receiver core.
Chargers or Broncos.
Sorry, not the NFC. Who wins the AFC West?
Chargers or Broncos.
Chargers
or Broncos. I would assume at this point Chargers, but
Chargers because they have the more reliable offense. You cannot rely you can rely on Bo Nix to maybe not fuck you up completely. Like you can be in the game.
I'll go a step further.
But you're not
know about this Broncos defense. The Broncos defense the first couple of weeks.
Billy, I'm with you, brother. I'm with you, man.
Like I watched Cam Ward basically have his wide receivers drop 8 fucking passes in a row for them to get bailed out of that game. And then they just
horrible.
I get it. Daniel Jones is Daniel Jones now, but still Daniel Jones 30 fucking points. I mean,
Billy, I don't think we take them every week. I think there are going to be points where this team is so undervalued that we can make money.
What, Broncos?
No, what Billy's talking about, like, sorry, not the Broncos. The
Colts.
The Colts, Panthers, yeah.
Panthers is the Colts.
Colts, sorry.
I feel like what you're saying is the Saints. Like the Saints aren't as like the Saints are going to be in games this year. I would imagine
They've been in both the first games.
fucking Spencer Rattler is actually not the worst quarterback.
Everybody's very high on the Saints right now.
I mean,
so we should crush them next week.
They're not high on the Saints to win necessarily. They're high on the Saints because their expectations were lower than my floor.
But for example, right? The Saints play Seattle next week, and Seattle's 7-point favorite over the Saints. I mean, fuck. Like, that's a little bit wild. It's like,
I don't think it's wild at all. Because
Seattle shouldn't be a favorite of 7 points over any.
Yeah, I'll be betting Seattle. Here.
I'm going to bet Seattle. I'm going to hammer Seattle. I'm going to hammer Seattle.
You know that crazy ATS stat, Seattle at home during the month of September, October.
Let me tell you the most important factor I think in this, and I'd love to hear all of your opinions on this. The Saints have looked very good starting the year twice at home.
Oh, very good's a stretch.
I think they've looked very good starting the year twice, way better than our expectations.
Not the worst.
At home in a very
better than expectation.
In the perfect situation at home, back-to-back home games start of the year.
Yes.
Now they get on the road and they Rattler. It's Rattler. Is Rattler going to get
rattled?
My thought is that you get them out on the road, and then we start seeing who they really are. And then people they lose by 30 points on the road. They come back home and we get value on them. Is my guess here. Higgsy, what do you think about the Saints' first game on the road?
I kind of like them with the 7 points.
You got to question Seattle's run game right now.
Who's got 7 points?
Seattle's smash mouth football, and Kenneth Walker was outsnapped by Charbonnet by double the amount of snaps. And if Charbonnet is getting double the amount of touches as Kenneth Walker, then Seattle's not as locks as they used to be. Because I don't think Charbonnet is as good as a running back as Kenneth Walker.
Kenneth Walker also had over 100 yards rushing with those 12 touches. Just give him the ball a little bit more. That's all you need to do. He overproduced.
Yeah,
he produced
down 25
times a game.
Saints have been competitive the last 2 weeks. Why can't they be competitive getting a touchdown versus Sam Darnold?
When you're down 25, it's easier to win.
Sam's looked pretty good again. With the competent line, and same with Danny Dimes. We said the same thing with Danny, and I've even said it too, and he's looked much better.
When I played last week on Seattle, they let me down. They had no idea what the fuck was going on and how to prevent the red zone trip for the Niners when it actually counted. So I'm gonna be down on this team until they prove me otherwise, and I get the urge to put my money back on it. They shouldn't have won. Good for all of you that cashed on Seattle today, but unless it was Aaron Rodgers not really giving a shit, they shouldn't have won that game. They wouldn't have won that game.
Who else would have been quarterback?
You know how many live streams we watched last year of Aaron Rodgers playing football? He's dust.
Gorky, who else would have been quarterback for the Packers?
For the Packers?
He looked fine tonight. He looked fine. I mean, look at them. They're winning with 3 minutes left.
Penix?
Yeah, they're winning with 3 minutes left. What's wrong with it?
Why are you? We are talking. You just said the Packers.
I meant to say Penix.
Yeah, I'm talking about Rodgers, and now they're traded for a rookie.
5 years ago, he was on the Packers, bro. Why are we talking about him today? I don't understand your.
Because you were talking about him, and now we're talking about the Atlanta team.
Okay, you made a transition to the Falcons. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
That was 5 years ago.
It.
God, man. I'd like to go back to 5 years ago, man. My
So what do we do? What do we do here?
I want to talk about the UFO guys who come on Wednesday nights.
Yeah.
What's that? Is that aliens? UFO?
I got to meet them. Did you get to meet them, Higgsy?
No.
I got to meet them, man. They're
I might have to take a trip. I'd love to go in and just talk wacky off the wall shit about Nephilims and flat Earth and UFOs.
I would like to drink while I watch you guys.
I could have a conversation about.
They were great guys. They were great guys. Nothing but warmth and it was dope.
You guys don't believe in flat Earth?
Not me, no. If Kyrie believes in it, I don't.
Gravity's.
I'm fucking with you.
I went to the NAT. We took the family, right? We went on a little trip. We went down to NASA, and I was rocking my flat Earth NASA shirt. Nobody laughed.
No,
like my daughter had a NASA shirt on. I had a flat Earth shirt on.
Hey, that's their jokes. That's
no
their
one.
That's their
like you come out of
really
they have a whole little movie where they show like the moon landing, all this stuff, and then you come out. They have like this is the actual thing that landed on the moon. And there's like aluminum foil on it. You're like, get the hell out of here. And I'm making jokes like, they filmed it right here. This is the exact. They call it the replica. I said, this is actually where they filmed it, folks. And I'm trying to be, dude. No one's laughing. My kids are like covering up their faces. Like, no one's got a
I'd be laughing.
Like, you know who's laughing? I am.
Yeah, it's just.
I was laughing. I was trying to have a good time.
Elena's about to ice this.
Oh yeah.
I like to get up and dance with the little.
I don't believe that shit.
Person at the Sugarland Space Cowboy.
You guys think the American government has your best interest? Give me a break.
I'm gonna hop off the stream here, guys. Have a good night. Good luck tomorrow.
Spooner.
What are you talking about, bro?
Spooner, your opinion. You're your voice of reason.
Spooner,
we can't lose the voice of reason. Spooner, are you off to Sauce Network tonight?
Yeah, I'm on the.
He's on the.
We go live in an hour. I've capped most of the card, but I got to go back through a few things.
For sure. Let everybody know, man. We love.
We'll be over there watching you, bro.
Fucked up game. Tyler.
I hit the chat. I go over there. I hit up donuts for him when he's on. He was on the other day over there. I said donuts to Spoon was on.
That's game. Congratulations, DJ.
Appreciate it, Higgs. Lots of respect to you, everybody on chat.
Spooner, have a good one, man.
Go get it, Spooner.
Low Shack, Billy Breeze. Have a good night, guys. Good luck.
Much love, buddy. There he is, Morgan Spooner. 21-6 Falcons. TJ put it on a tee for us. Yes, James A says TJ called it.
I tried to tell you, Jimmy.
Yeah, you
did. I do my best for my friends.
I know you do. You do.
Yeah, I think the Vikings were not going to score.
Guys.
Oh, a touchdown on nothing?
This is not hard.
It's not hard. It's easy.
Okay, it is hard. Fuck me.
Yeah, but you won tonight.
That's what she said.
But it's very difficult.
It's very difficult.
Yeah, but you can win.
You can, but it's very hard to win.
Yeah.
And forgive me for acting like an idiot.
No, you didn't act like an idiot at all. No, we watch you succeed, and we respect it.
Yeah, but I lose too, Jimmy.
Yeah, of course. We all, but it was a great call.
Everybody that comes on here, we all fucking lose. Like, don't stop acting like you're winning everything.
I don't think our group does that.
No, I don't think our group does that either. And
hey, I had one winner all day, and it was Iva Jovic in fucking Guadalajara, Mexico.
What is that? Can you speak it in English?
WTA tennis.
Yes. Thank you, Brizzy.
Hey, Gorky, we fucking love you, but none of us bet those.
Well, he knows what I'm talking about, so there you go.
Well, he obviously bets them then, so he's good.
I guess.
Yeah.
I didn't.
What, are you trying to tell me I'm a degenerate?
I mean, no.
Degenerate is a good thing.
Because
is there any more games on?
I'm right there with you, dog.
Oh, you want to go down? You want to go down a rabbit hole? Brisbane Bullets, Australian basketball.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I can tell you.
I can't wait. I can't wait till I get the text tonight.
I'll spend 0 seconds on that.
I will too.
I do love
shit right in the garbage.
But I mean, go get after whatever you can succeed in.
Oh, 100%.
I took a bath the last. I went into Friday morning show.
Dude. You took a bath on Friday? Thank goodness. It's Sunday.
You know how I know Jimmy took a bath? I'm such a fan. I took down all his action.
Because you brought his bath water on eBay after he put it on for sale.
No,
took a bath?
Rams double result. Rams double result. Loss. Rams first half. Loss.
Yeah.
Rams under 42. Loss.
Yeah.
Philly double result. Loss.
Yeah.
Cincy -3. That's a win. Jack Cincy over 48. That's a win. Jets loss plus 6.5.
Yeah.
Seattle Pittsburgh first half minus under 200 or 20.5 is a loss.
Yeah.
Seattle Pittsburgh under 40. That's a loss.
Yeah.
Seattle plus 30. That's a win. Minnesota double result loss.
Yeah.
Texans Chargers they haven't played.
Miami. Listen, hold on a second.
Hold on.
Miami on Minnesota plus 15.5 here. Do you think they can score a garbage touchdown with 3 minutes left?
Miami money line is a loss. Miami double result is a loss.
Yeah.
So I take down.
Keep going. You left out some wins.
I take down all my friends' actions.
But why did you stop? Why did you stop there?
What are your wins, brother?
They took Fields out because he was trash. So
what are your wins? Because I marked down 18 of your bets.
Eagles full game. You didn't mention Eagles first half pushed. Eagles full game cashed.
No, I didn't mention that.
That's important. Look, I mean, fuck. Important. I mean, it's my fucking action. It's my fucking money, my fucking life.
Very important.
Okay,
yeah.
So.
I got it. Philly. I got it right here. Philly. Yeah, it's a win.
I'm just waiting to hear. I mean, look, I put all my action. I don't.
Yes, you live like the rest of us. Well, not the rest of us, but some of us. And we respect that about you. So what other do I?
No, that was it. That was it. Just a fucking one.
Just one.
It's still a fucking winner, man.
Jimmy, you had a bad week, motherfucker.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. You're not what your week says. Also, I have Texans -2.5 and the Chargers -3 left.
Yeah, the only problem is I'm opposite on you both, and I'm going to win tonight because I got Atlanta money line plus 167, baby.
Yeah, and also you're going to have to bring $500 in unmarked bills to me.
Oh, really? You think I'm going to bring that? I'm going to kick your ass in that.
Okay.
No, actually, I'm actually worried.
But yeah, I mean, like I don't hide from any of this shit.
No, you don't. That's why we love you, buddy.
Chris Warren's not losing. I wish I was with you, Chris. Also, I am I'm so fucking inspired and excited about what we're doing, and one day won't hurt that too much.
What are we doing?
Well, first off, do we have interest from? Wow, that was a beautiful throw. I guess it's too late now, but yeah, because the line's moving very quickly. But what Higgsy was saying was move on the Vikings for this garbage touchdown.
Oh, that doesn't count.
It was 15.5 before.
Still a live bet that would have paid you out. Or paid me out.
Let's talk about tomorrow. Who do you guys like? We got the Rams. Oh, hold on.
Houston Raiders and 2 unders.
Yeah, Tampa plus 2.5 over Houston, or the Chargers -3.5 over Vegas.
Who said Houston Raiders and 2 unders?
Me.
Who said that?
TJ.
Who? Yeah, that's what I got. I got all of them.
I'm reading the line right now. I'm just saying it's Tampa plus 2.5. And Chargers are minus 3.5.
Yeah, I have both home teams, both unders.
You don't have a side in it?
Yeah, Houston and Vegas, although I like Houston a lot more.
That's it.
I like Houston with you, but I don't know about
it's over.
Houston.
I can't believe I bet Minnesota minus 1.5 next week. I should have my head examined.
You should.
You got a good line. You're at 4.5.
Yeah, well, I'm definitely on the middle now because I'm coming in on a 5.
I can't believe how right TJ was. I can't believe how right you were, both of you guys. You talking about how this is going to be the worst game we ever watched in our lives, Sean. And then TJ saying that you guys are just ass idiots betting the Vikings. You guys were so right. And I'm going to...
I didn't say that, Jimmy.
I need to go outside and smoke a blunt and just sit there all night.
And have some pho with eggs.
Jimmy's putting words in my mouth. I didn't actually say that.
I need to process this shit. God, it's been a bad week. You know, it's so funny. You know, when TJ, you're like making fun of Cappers.
I'm not making
fun. No, but you're making fun of Cappers and able to handle the week 2 of an NFL season, which I fade the public in week 2. So, and then I still took a bath.
Enough, brother.
I gotta take a walk, you know, and just fucking process all this shit, man. It's a bad week for me. I wish there wasn't so much on the line.
Oh, same.
I wish this was just like fun. You know, I $10 on each game.
Give us a bag of $100,000 and let's play.
God, this was a really bad Friday, Saturday, Sunday for me. But we have a double header tomorrow.
Yes, we do. 6 hours of football, Dad.
Yes.
What time does it start?
It starts at 6 p.m. 6 p.m. right here. I have a fucking drink in hand. I'm going to attack the board.
I will be here.
I love to hear that. Peter Loshak will be prepping for the Peter Loshak show on Tuesday
What are you
morning
eating, Peter?
at noon here.
Yeah, it was good. With Dabby Cab, we got pretty much everything right in college football. With Justin McKelvey, and at least in the Tuesday show, nailed everything in WNBA. So that was great. It was great last week.
Oh, I really miss capping with you, man, Peter. I need look.
Well, come on. I could do college football if you want. I could do some college football.
But you never come on with us when we're doing really deep dives in baseball. That's what we need. That's what we need you for.
We need.
Oh you, yeah. I mean, the baseball stuff is. I skip some games or days in September.
I know. I know you do, but we need you.
Oh, I'll do it. Sure. You know, well, Tuesdays I'll be fully prepared. You know.
Yeah, Tuesday. Let's go.
You know, it all depends on how much of a head start I get on everything for football.
Well, Peter, thank you for being here this evening.
Pleasure as always.
I cherish the opportunity to cap with you, Mr. Sean Higgs, Gorky, hello. TJ, Billy Brisbane, Spenny Pennybombs looks so focused right now. What's he watching? Look, I'm watching the YouTube stream right now. Spenny, you're a fucking monster. I haven't heard your voice enough tonight. I'm sorry that we kind of overrode everything here. I want to just focus on tomorrow. I want to just take the bath, deal with this shit, and move on. And so I think we should go around the horn. All of you guys here rocking with us, all of you Falcons bettors, congratulations.
No, don't congratulate them. They lose.
No, you earn it. You earn
it.
They
don't earn it. They're going to lose.
No. You guys take that fucking money and don't do a goddamn thing with it.
And
build your bankroll and then up your unit size. Never cash out. Rob Free says South Carolina fucked. Oh God, yeah.
South Carolina fucked a lot of people.
All of them are gonna lose their money.
But Vanderbilt was, I I think always the side because of the quarterback. The quarterback is better because he knows what he's doing out there, not just running around like an athlete. That's my rant for the day. Have a good one, fellas.
No, we need more rants than that.
No. You can have more, but just on that topic.
On that topic. Okay,
That's
absolutely.
right, Gord.
Let's go around the horn and put a bow on the proceedings. Thank you guys for rocking with us. And those of you who had Falcons action, AM catching Mooney under 43.5 yards. Falcons 4.5. AM taking it to the bank.
Cash it, AM, my brother.
You got it. Roll that shit. Like that shit. Smoke it. Mr. Sean Higgs. Are we 45 minutes away from the Look Ahead Lines show?
No, I rolled that out before.
It's out right now.
It's out. I did it. Go rewatch. Quick. Okay. 20 minutes. Boom, boom. And there you go. It's posted on YouTube there, iHeartRadio, podcast form. You can find it up there as well if you want to listen to my sweet voice, put you to bed, and rub one out. Knock yourself out. I'll be there for you.
Oh, man.
Billy. As you look smirk out of Billy's face.
God, this guy predicts the future.
Yeah, so Look at Lines is up, and there you have it. We're ready to go.
Higgsy, can I ask you a question? What was the best part of this year's session with Peter Loshak?
Me and Pete sat. We rolled. I don't know where we came out of. Circle. We're at the bar. We just sat down by the slot machines for a good a half hour, an hour, and just like talked about just like life stuff, like normal. Like, no gambling talk. It was just like, guns, my family, his girl, just chicks,
guns,
just a regular conversation, like no sports related nonsense.
You guys are as good as it gets in our community.
Cats talking.
You truly, truly are, though. You guys are we're so thankful to rock with you too. And
I wish like during back in the day, like the Jersey days, I'd always have like the fan cave down in AC a couple times a month. I always sent Pete things. It was never like, I'll try to get down there and everything. I'm like, man, now I don't get to, now I don't get to see him once, twice a year.
I know it's life, every fucking day, every week brings something new, and you can't always do it close to everything you want to do. I wish I had, 3 different versions of myself. I could go do 3 things at once.
I understand.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Oh, man. You guys are...
Gorky's having a huge cigar before bed, this guy.
As he should, man. As he should, man. This guy fights a good fight, man. He's done
Gorky
deal,
hasn't
man.
had a female on his bed in 13 years. Let him smoke his shit.
Yeah, he's writing checks right now for all the baby mamas.
Yeah, let him.
Hey, man. No, thank God I don't have any, and I don't plan to have any baby mamas. Thank God. Nobody needs that headache, okay?
See?
Betting is enough for my dumb ass, okay?
It's not dumb, man.
No. I'm saying that in a positive connotation, Jimmy.
No, I hear you.
Motivation, brother. You gotta call yourself out in order to build yourself up, because you gotta know what you're building towards.
I'm gonna write that down.
Man, Coach Gorky, man.
I got it.
Brizzy, with the week ahead, there's no UFC on Saturday, so I guess we have our first big college football live stream on Saturday. There's a 3-game card that Dabby wants to attack. What's a man like you do without mixed martial arts, or is there more mixed martial arts non-UFC shit?
Yeah, Dana White Contender Series Tuesday night, and then this weekend is good old hoop banging coming down to AC, so we got some Hub Sports Radio flavor.
Oh man, you guys are gonna be knee deep.
Dana White Contender Series in Brizzy's basement next weekend.
Dana White Contender Series Tuesday night. Patty McCory season. My Irishman, my everybody who's on Canelo and Bud Crawford. We're just collecting Colin Walsh money.
Brizzy, I can't wait to hear about the week ahead for all of you guys. The Who Banging Party. Gonna be magic, man. DJ Big Boss, one of a kind, such a great guy. Spenny Penny Bombs, we've missed you, man. Nice to have you back in business. Breeders' Cup coming up here. I do wish that all I did was go to the horse track every day.
You can.
Yeah.
And I will. I will when if I lose my family, I will be there. And if I don't lose my family and I raise them, fine, and then the kids go off to school, and then I will be at the horse track every day. That's what I would like to be doing, obviously.
So they have to go to university for you to go to the Woodbine?
Look, I go to the Woodbine every week. I mean, I go there every week. If anyone, I still go there every week. I just go once a week instead of 5 or 6 times a week.
Yeah.
It's all I want to be doing, honestly. But I know that's a bigger thing. Like if I was alone with my alcoholism, that's what I would be doing.
Go on Thursdays. It's the best cards.
I would just like to be alone in the fucking corner betting horses for the rest of my life, obviously.
Yeah.
Spenny Penny Bombs, we've missed you. We've missed you very, very much. Last words for the Capper Supporting Show.
No, just love being here with you guys and love doing the shows and being a part of the community and just like I said, just appreciate getting the invite to do this stuff all the time with you guys. Love doing it, and if I can, I'll try and pop on after work tomorrow for one the late games there. So hopefully we can get some of this money back that we lost on this primetime game. Had a good day today, so lost bunch back there on that game, so I'll have to get it back tomorrow.
Oh, I'd love that.
You don't lose, you learn, Spenny. That's the thing, brother.
Oh, yeah. We know.
TJ, you're rocking back and
my
forth.
stupid touchdown bets and be better with them.
Well, there was no touchdown. The over/under on yards prop should have been 50 for each of the quarterbacks.
I've never watched it from this angle, but TJ, I'm watching you work. I'm watching you prepare for tomorrow. TJ, my man, I'm watching you put all of your God. You're there's something so special about what we do as a group and as a group of cappers.
Where is TJ?
He just bounced. He just bounced, man. Let him bounce.
Oh, okay. Oh.
But I love him. TJ predicted the future tonight very easily, and he is as a gambler where I want to get to. His unit size is he's built something special, and he easily predicted the evening's proceedings, and I love capping with him. So TJ, thank you for rocking with us this evening. Tell you what, Susie Easton, Chris Warren, Robert McCormack, all of you guys, thank you guys so much for rocking with us this evening. I did not have a good day today, and I haven't had a good weekend, and these are the handling this as a person as well as a gambler is the difficulties that we face. And I think the most important thing for me is just to turn the page forward and to move forward and cap tomorrow's action, even though NFL's already been capped. I want you guys to know something interesting psychologically is that my father always felt that it was a problem that I had, that the cup was half full. He thought that was going to negatively affect me in life because I was hopeful. And I think that's an interesting standpoint for us gamblers. A lot of us are probably the cup is half full cappers, and that's probably not the best thing for our future. The cup is probably not half full, and we need to cap in a way where we don't just believe the future is going to be bright. The idea that the future is going to be bright and everything's going to be better and we're going to bet it tomorrow and then we're going to take out this whatever. If you're losing, you're going to reach and all that shit. I think it's a negative thing for us. My dad's probably right, as much as it hurts me to say. He's probably right, and I'm going to cap my way out of this. I'm not just going to believe that it's all going to be okay, because it's not going to be okay. And that shit is wrong. And he's right. If you believe that the cup is half full, it's probably not a good thing. You should believe that the cup is half empty, unless it's semen. That's it for us today. I love you guys so much.
Shit, that's how we're sending the people off?
I just think that it should be,
well, this shows
I can send him off with this. You want me to send him off with the wise words of Gorky?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Hold on, Pete, before you do that.
Okay.
This show's either going to be the best show or the last show. And right now, let's hope for the best.
Okay. And I'll send you off with this. The wise words of Gorky. You got to call yourself out so you can build yourself up, so you can know what you're building towards.
That's beautiful.
Love it.
Gorky.
From down south, where we ride on flair. From down south, where we ride on flair. From down south, where we ride on flair. From down south, where we ride on flair.
Sports radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H. I stack green like Boston, shout out to Nasty Nate. From down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Gabby Cap. Fly out to Denver for the Nugget fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Crockett. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack. Call up Dutch boy, cause we stay fresh. What's the strain of the day, homie? Watch the daily sesh. Roll up a paper plane, light up a sparkly. If I need a strikeout prop, we gon' holler at Sharpie. Cross over to the West Coast and holler at Bam. If we talking NBA, I got to hit, try wham. Always tapping in, money's what we trust. If I need a team total, gotta hit nut flush, cause I'm fishing for bait. Smoking straight to the chest. Gotta fly out to the beta, homie, moose money bets. From bookies to West, cash and checks what we do. Cause I'm who banging with balls in the OG Ragu. If we need it under, I gotta hit nose. If I ladder my prop, I gotta holler Big Show. Now we back to the East Coast for Nicky Fish tanks. We watching UFC, keeping money in the bank. Die Hard and Danny Betts and the whole damn crew. Nick's the only guy I know can drink a brew or buy his shoe, but hey, that's what he do. It is what it is. I can't forget that Jersey boy, that homie Billy Briz. If I need an ice pick, I go to Ontario, holler my ice guy, Ian Bobino. And if I need some advice in trying to cash, tune into Peter Loshak and Jimmy the Bad. And hit that like button, make sure that you smash it. The famous words of razor sharp picks, cash shit. I'm on my poker shit, stacking my chips. If we ever lose a bet, man, we never gon' trip. Cause I'm Mike Knight M, pimp slap player of the day. Ron Crawford spreadsheet, what more can you say? It's how we stay paid each and every day. Can't forget about the producer, say hey Jose. Tell your mother, your father, your son, and your daughter, cause nothing's going down without the Don Jeff Slaughter. All you know baggers, hold it down in the chat. If you missed all that, the remix will be back. Yeah.